just hilarious. Like, I mean, okay, so he'll make you laugh because of the stuff he talks about. He's a very funny guy too, but at the same time, I mean, he knows his stuff, right? If you ever have, you listen to him, and seriously, I feel like I'm listening to Bulldog lots of times. You know, they're a lot alike in their sense of, you know, Bulldog. I mean, he knows this stuff, right? We all know that. We all know that Bulldog is a very, very smart man, and he spends a lot of time studying and looking over the market, and it pays off. Okay, and he spends a lot of time on this channel and making the stream really good and really fun. So you know, I think you guys, if you guys can hang around for that and stick around, that is going to be at 8:30 p.m. I think you will enjoy it, listening to Houston's insights on a variety of subjects. It's just, you don't want to miss it. It should be great. Again, he is a very, very, very entertaining individual and very, very smart. So yeah, thank you all of us for coming over here to the new chat here, the new stream. Just a friendly reminder to smash that like and subscribe button if you don't mind. You know that's what I'm all about. You're on the channel right now listening to me on the mic. My name is Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes. And I'm all about hitting that like and subscribe button and turning on those notifications too, because you got to hit the bell, folks, because you don't want to miss out on all the amazing info that gets put out here daily from our amazing members of the fam, from Sabrina and Andre P. And then we have just a great lineup of hosts. From Birdie Hunter getting it going in the pre-market. Sometimes Bulldog himself hops on there as well. Leads us into MIA in the mornings, and then most of the time Westside in the afternoon. You'll have either me or El Snappy Tan in the after hours, or now even None Your Business as well. Again, it's a heck of a place, folks. You guys are at the right spot here. You made it to the right spot by finding this channel. We are all about making that day a better day for you. You know what I mean? DWAC here in the after hours, folks, still sitting at $68 right now. 68 even, hitting 68 even. That is up $2.49 just in the after hours. So again, we got that DWAC just running like crazy. Here we go. Benzinga actually put out an article on what's going on with DWAC shares today. We'll have to see if they specifically talk about that rumor mill going around. See, Brian Joe, Adam, you keeping your eyes on XTZ still running? Yes, sir, Brian. I bought into that yesterday, as a matter of fact. I looked into that. I liked what it was about after you had mentioned it. And, it just decided, hey, a small position, nothing huge, but I thought I'd give it a shot, right? And it's been running very well. So thank you, Brian, for bringing that to our attention yesterday. That was awesome. Very, very, very smart play to look at. And again, folks, he is talking about the crypto world right there with XTZ. That is a cryptocurrency, and it's doing very well. Last check, let's see, it was up 42%. I believe the last time I checked. I hadn't checked it in a while there, Brian. We'll have to see on here. It looks like it is. I know it had moved up here on the list. There it is, XTZ, up another 7.52% just today alone, that XTZ Tezos. $5.79 right now. I got into that yesterday at $5.28. So again, thank you, Brian, for bringing that to our attention. Just up over the 7-day period, folks, that's up 9% over the last week, and it's down for the month, but at the same time, it's up over the 3-month period, up 7%. You got to think a lot of the crypto market took a blast over the weekend, so a lot of these huge percentages on some of these cryptos have come back down a little bit to earth. You know what I mean? But it's still just this XTZ, this Tezos, it's ranked 39 here on Crypto.com's market, and it's becoming a popular coin and moving up its list. So again, Brian, thank you. And as Bulldog is saying out there, thank you for liking, fam. Exactly. We love that like and subscribe button. Did you see the giant Canadian maple leaf brownie, Odie? World record largest brownie on National Brownie Day. That's awesome. And Odie Fro, thank you for letting us know about that National Brownie Day. Chocolate is absolutely amazing. Yes it is. It always is. Yeah, Danny Sweet popping out there in the chat. Houston is the man. Yes, he is, man. He is so fun to listen to. So fun to listen to. Saucy Fredo saying LCID can't deliver cars, so I bet it's going down. Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's why you have Bulldog talking about it like he does, and putting that out there. It's one of those things where, a lot of people jump in early. They love the idea. They love the company. But when you're talking about a new car company, I mean, I'm sure you remember when Tesla came out, and I'm not trying to compare these two together. I'm just saying, if you remember when Tesla came out, it took a while, for the car orders to start filling up, and then the orders filled up pretty quickly, but it took a while to actually deliver those cars and get them up in full production and out the door, and in people's driveways. So it's got to be tough on some of these companies. They're selling the idea and not just the idea, but a product. They're selling a product. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. They're selling a product, and that product might be completely awesome, but you just don't have the inventory of it yet. So like Bulldog's saying, I mean, it's all about raising money right now, and that's what you're basing everything off of. So it makes it tough. You got to be careful on those plays. I plan on asking Houston Wade about that, his thoughts on just the whole EV market, as well, and a couple other things related to it. But let's see, Randy Stogner, he's in LCID at 20. If it dips to 30, I'll be glad to buy more. All right, nothing wrong with that, brother. I'm all about it. Again, it's something. I hope that doesn't happen. Especially Randy, you're a holder, so you make some very, very smart plays, Randy. I know that, and I'm hoping it doesn't dip to that, just because I'm hoping it doesn't for any of the holders, because I hate when anything dips down for any of the holders. But at the same time, hey, if you're gonna buy more at 30, then in that case, I hope that works out for you. But I'd still rather see it turn around and not even hit that mark. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Abdel saying, I did huge paper and sold my loop ring at 70 cents with a lot of coins 3 weeks ago. Oh, I hear you, Abdel. Well, I mean, they happen though, brother. Hey man, you're taking tendies, right? And you still got some, where you still pulled some tendies off of that, didn't you? Or were you selling that at a loss? I don't know what you got in at it. So that's why I was asking. Artifox Alaska saying I'm into 23 on LCID. Nice, Randy. Okay, telling Randy Stogner that he's in on it as well. That's cool. That's cool, Arctic. Brian Joe saying those are nice coins to have. Yes, exactly. I agree. Liking that XTZ, and yeah, still liking my Matic as well. Still got a little bit of that Sandbox, and still holding some Crow coin too. Let's see. Andre P is saying brief contrafect files for offering of 8.8 million. Was that 8.8 million shares of common stock? Is that what that was there, Andre? On brief. Brief. Let's look up brief. Here we go. DWAC. I will get back into brief here in just 1 second. But Naomi, I was waiting for it to pull up, and it finally did there. DWAC has announced plans to merge with former President Donald Trump's Trump Media and Technology Group. The company has plans to build a social media platform called Trump Social. I thought we already knew about that. But this was a new releasement today. On Monday, Trump Media and Technology Group confirmed Congressman Devin Nunes will leave the House to begin his role as CEO of Trump Media and Technology Group. Nunes is set to retire from Congress and assume his role as Trump Media and Technology Group CEO in January. Wednesday's trading volume was approaching 20 million at publication time, according to data from Benzinga Pro. DWAC was also among the top 3 most mentioned stocks on StockTwits at publication time. Yep, DWAC again has traded as high as 175 and as low as 984 over a 52-week period. And that's actually just been over the past 2 months that it has been down to that 984 and as high as that 175 mark. The stock was up 13% at 57.85 at time of publication. So, this came out a few hours ago, and DWAC is now currently trading at 67.35 here in the after hours. It is up $1.83 since close. Its low today was 48.50. Opened at 51.45, took a little bit of a dip, but it has been running ever since. Slowly but surely, just moving up that mountain. It did hit a high today of 69.49, so it did come up and almost touch that in the after hours. Almost touched that 70 mark right here in the after hours at 5:11 p.m. So pretty cool. Hopefully it'll keep on running up. So Andre, I did want to pull up that brief. Or which one were you talking about, Andre? Did I read that wrong? I apologize. Naomi Valdez, congratulations. I'm 100 years old. LOL, being silly. You trying to catch up to Gone Postal, Naomi? Yeah, that's gonna be tough to do. It's gonna be very tough to do. Another long screen name that I created for you. I love that name. Thank you for being here in the chat, by the way. We got in at LCID at 17 during lockup FUD. All right. Sold at 90%. Profits at 35. Good deal. Profit is profit, but I should have had more conviction. But that is great profit though, brother. I mean, we can all say that kind of stuff. Look at me. I sold a DWAC call earlier today. I bought it this morning and turned around and sold it roughly 45 minutes later, up 100% in profits. That was with DWAC though at that time trading around the 59, 60, 65-ish mark. So just think if I had held till even right before closing at 65, that same call option would have had another about $150 of value onto it. But hey, you know what? I'll take the profit. I was happy with that. And I wouldn't even say it's about, just having the conviction to hold it. You didn't sell for a loss. You sold for a very nice gain. So I wouldn't knock on yourself for that at all. Like you said, profits are profits, and 90% gains are nice profits. No matter how you look at it, you can't get too greedy because you just never know. Lord knows I've held on to so many call options that I should have sold and let them go, trying to think it was going to pump a little bit more, and it backfired. So Odie Fro saying GME call was so worthless and uninformative that 40 minutes after it started, we have completely moved on like it never happened. This was the lead meme stock for months. Shaking my head. Right, Odie? Yeah, exactly. That's what's crazy. We get that earnings report. With AMC's, we got so much great information out of it, right? Adam Aaron came out and just loaded us with information and where they're trying to go in the future. With GameStop, we get just the most basics of basics that you could potentially have. Like I said, I was excited that they're opening up a new customer care facility in Florida. They're hiring 500 customers. That's awesome. Why I'm excited for that? Because that's 500 people out there that are going to have new jobs working in there. So that's awesome. But outside of that, yeah, I know I agree, Odie. There wasn't a whole lot. And as far as the price action goes, folks, here in the after hours with GameStop, GameStop closed at 173.65 and it has dropped down. It's been holding that between 162 and 165. It has played around with a little bit. Right now it's at 164.55. That is down $9.10 just since closing. It did come back up and touch 168 right at 9 minutes ago. And then it has taken a dive since then. So it's doing some crazy back and forth action right now. Volume still out there, still showing some decent volume for even here in the after hours. So not very bad. But yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. where it's come from and what we've gotten used to. Folks, there is a heist going on right now. If you're out in the chat and you're wondering what you're seeing, if you're new to here and you don't know what that is a heist that uses bull coins. What are bull coins? Well, bull coins are it's our proprietary currency here. Here at the Bulldog Trading Channel, you're earning bull coins just by watching. They don't cost you anything. Just by hanging out with us here in the stream, you are earning bull coins. You can also earn them by hopping into things like these heists. You simply type !heist and a number 1 through 100, and you can get in on that. It's a quick and simple way to potentially double those bets, and easy bull coins. Just like playing the slots and gambling in there. That's a lot of fun to do as well. You can quickly move up the bull coin ladder doing that. Ask Toxic, she flew up there just by gambling. Simply gambling 11 bull coins over and over again every 5 minutes, pretty much. Arctic Fox Alaska is in the chat saying DBGI up 24% in the after hours. Nice. DBGI. Let's pull that up. And that is Digital Brands Incorporated. DBGI is now up 23% in the after hours. Good find, Arctic, my foxy friend. It is at $3.13 right now, folks. That's up a whole 60 cents here in the after hours. It closed at $2.53. That was nice. It actually opened today at $2.47. It did dip down to $2.40, and it did go up and actually touch a high of $3.13 before closing at that $2.53 mark. Now here it has come up and actually touched just about 10 minutes ago. It hit $3.25, then dipped down slightly, but again we're back on another rise. We got a nice had some green candle action and still seeing some decent volume for the after hours. Not too bad at all. So awesome. Are you in on that, Arctic? Is that a play you're in on? If so, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you that you are making some green right now, looking at the green. The heist has finished here, folks. The letters to Santa were stolen by Kenny. Letters from apes who invest every penny. King Griffin the Grinch is afraid of the squeeze, so let's handle this heist with the greatest of ease. Half the team folded like wallets in pockets. The other half sent the Grinch so many wockets. Adam E brought the guns, MIA brought the ammo. Snappy Tan grabbed the letters and jumped in the Lambo. Nunya got a guy who can clean up this mess, and Birdie lands the plane. The plan's a success. Happy holidays, Trader fam, whether you're far or you're near. Merry Christmas to all, and have a happy woo year. That heist was written by Westside. He did an amazing job on that. Love the season, the holiday season heist. A lot of fun. Folks, also you'll notice that Streamlabs puts out there are referrals there to sign up for Crypto.com, the referral for Webull, the referral for Mumu. Again, these are if you want some free stocks out there and some potential free crypto as well, follow that link that we post in there if you're signing up for those trading platforms. And I recommend all of them. They are all great trading platforms. If you are into trading crypto, here's the thing, folks. If you are using Webull and Robinhood to trade your crypto, I'm not going to knock on that, but I know Robinhood is creating wallets now. But if you don't have a wallet currently and you're trading crypto on there, you need to realize that you are pretty much owning the value of the cryptocurrency, okay? You're not quite owning the cryptocurrency itself, right? You're almost owning the value of it. Robinhood themselves and Webull themselves actually own that crypto, and you are kind of, it's almost like renting it from them. Now, you get all the value of it like you would using it on any other app. The difference, however, why I say you don't really own it, is because you can't transfer it out into like another wallet. Like, for example, Odifro's out in the chat right now, right? So if Odifro sat there and he gives, well, I'll tell you, here, it's simple as this. We have raffles and giveaways all the time, folks. And all what it costs is bull coins. Okay, that's all they cost are bull coins to get into. But we raffle off cryptocurrency. We've given out Bitcoin. We've given out Dogecoin. We've given out Shibu. Shiba Inu. We've given out all kinds of stuff on top of the physical things. We've given out shirts, coffee mugs, a bug assault gun. Literally, it is a toy gun that shoots salt, and you shoot flies and such with it. Pretty neat. Seriously, we've given out an actual real 0.99% fine pure silver, a real Dogecoin, a literal Dogecoin. So much stuff. But here's the thing. So let's say you win that, right? Let's say you win, and we want to send you that crypto. So we'll ask for a wallet address, right? Now here's the thing. You don't have, if you're using Webull and that's where your crypto's at, we can't send you that crypto into a wallet on Webull because there is no wallet there. So, and unless you're one of the folks, however many Robinhoods made and created yet, I don't know. I know I was number 542,000 on the list. I'm still waiting on mine, so I don't know how far down the list they are. But and I don't know how their rules are going to be with that wallet. But like, whereas if you have a Crypto.com account, you have your wallet on there, or if you have a Coinbase account and you have your wallet on there, or Voyager, or whichever one you're using, those platforms have a wallet. So we can send you crypto into that wallet. So again, you got to make sure that the trading platforms you're using, I mean, you don't have to, but it's more helpful to do it. Trust me. Definitely. You want to be able to have that wallet. Toxic reminding everybody what I love to see. Don't forget to smash that like button, folks. That's right. Exactly. You're having a great time here. All we ask, look, it is just a second. For you, it's just a little click, but for us, it's our livelihood. Okay. We need those buttons hit so we can get the word out about our channel. We can push that financial literacy, help preach that positivity, and send that message out there, right? Because look, I know misery loves company, but positivity is a party, right? That's what I always go with. Positivity is a party. Anzik, can we pull up Mark? Yes, sir. I can definitely pull up Mark. That is not a problem at all, my friend. So Mark, right now we are looking at $1.38 here in the after hours. Mark is up now 2 pennies. That is 2 cents here in the after hours. That translates to 1.47%. We had Mark close at $1.36 today. That was up 14% on the day. It did drop down to a low of $1.14. However, it did here in the after hours hit a high of $1.41. So nice action on it. Again, this is one that it's tied to the Trump SPAC stock with DWAC. Okay, because here's the thing: anytime we see DWAC running, you're also usually going to see Mark and FUN running. So Anzid, yeah, it's no problem at all on that, my friend. And I apologize that I can't pull it up on the main chart in the back. We are using a different stream that we're running right now compared to our old one. We're still making some tweaks and such, but everything so far has been rolling out pretty good and looking good. I definitely am digging the FOMO chart. As you all can see now, the FOMO chart has a few more options on it, showing a few more stocks. Mark coming in with the green candle there, and it's now touching $1.39. Very, very nice. Looks like it might be able to hit that $1.40 mark here in the next minute or so. I'm hoping. Are you in on Mark, Anzid? Are you? Is that a play you're in on? You like Mark, or are you thinking about getting in potentially now? I have a feeling if this DWAC rumor mill, if that ends up being true, obviously you're probably going to see some more rising action on DWAC throughout tomorrow. That is not financial advice. It could go the opposite way. However, rumors are strong. And if that rumor mill, and especially involving when it comes to people in Trump's type of position. In other words, what I mean by that is the popularity. We find out. You saw Elon Musk, right? And the rumor mill was he was selling his Tesla, some shares of his Tesla, 10% of his Tesla stock, and it was rumor mill, and then it turns out that it was definitely true, and he had already been preparing for it, and it really had nothing to do with that Twitter poll, right? But at the same time, it still shows you how powerful that the rumor mill is. So hey, if he's buying Parlor, that could be real huge news if that ends up coming out to be true. And even not, what you all also have to remember is lots of times we talk about buying the rumor and selling the news. This run up could potentially be leading to that, and then the news might come out, and we've already kind of peaked for that particular period and that time. That's a possibility as well. We saw OCGN running up for about a week, counting on good news, and it got the exact news it was counting on, and then it just fell down. So it went the exact opposite direction of what we were thinking. You gotta be careful, right? You gotta keep your eye on it, and that's why you gotta have a platform that offers after hours and pre-market trading. I mean, heck, right now some of y'all might be wanting to sell your mark, take some tendies, right? But depending on the trading app you're using, I can tell you what, if you're in Robinhood, it's now 6:01 p.m., so you can't do anything on Robinhood. You're done. You're done till 9 a.m. However, if you're on Webull or if you're on Moomoo right now, you're still trading. So again, I recommend those, folks. I recommend those. Let's see. Odifro is saying aluminum foil reflects the picture and makes it look like he is actually crawling in an air duct. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm out on that. Oh, all right, Anzit. At 1,175 shares in with Mark with shares between 3 and 6. Okay. Been averaging down for the last month, really hoping to break even soon and reinvest back into AMC. All right, brother. That's what I like to hear. And that's the thing, man. You're, there's nothing wrong with that. You are, hey, you got in between the 3 and 6 mark. I understand that, it had that run, but that's the thing. This could, if we get that good news out of DWAC, or even if we don't officially get that real great news, if DWAC starts its run, it continues its run tomorrow, I'm sure it's probably going to pull Mark and FUN up with it a little bit as well. So hopefully we can see some decent action on Mark, and you can hit your number that you're looking for, and potentially take your tendies. And hey, if you're wanting to throw them into AMC, that's awesome. But whatever you want to do with them, that's the thing. You do you, brother. The main thing is you've got tendies at that point, right? And you're not selling for a loss. You are smart playing this. You are DCA and down, right? You're getting that average down. And then, hey, you're looking good. You're looking pretty. You know what I mean? You get that average down, and it doesn't have to rise up as much for you to start making that cash. Your bag starts shrinking in it. Nothing wrong with that. We've got so many bag holders out here in the fam, and it's that's where the strength is at. You're holding that bag. You're not selling for a loss. If you have to sell for a loss, you have to, and I get it. But if you don't have to, try not to. That's always the thing. It's an unrealized loss until you sell it. When you're down on something, you're just down. It's not a loss yet. You bet on a football team and they lose, and your bet's over, right? If you bet on them to win, and no futures bets or side bets on the side or parlaying, just straight bet, right? I bet on such and such to win. They lost. It's over. Well, hey, I bet on Mark to do well. I'm buying these shares for $3.50 or whatever. It goes down. Hey, you didn't lose yet, though. You know what I mean? You're down. You're down in the game, but you haven't lost yet. As long as you're still holding those, you still own the stock. You still own the shares, right? And as it rebounds, then it becomes profit, right? So nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing wrong with that at all. Let's get back here to the chat. Toxic saying, bought DWAC on the tip from this channel at 22 plus. All right, Tox. And sold it at 175. Thanks to Bulldog Trading. Toxic, that is awesome. That is exactly, and you know what? That's what Andre P did. Andre P played that very smartly as well. Got out at 175. He sent us that info in the Discord, which, folks, you've got to join our Discord channel. It's absolutely 100% free. And these tips on things such as DWAC, Andre was hitting me up at 6 a.m. that morning. Actually, I think like the first message might have been at like 5:30. But telling me about DWAC, right? And at that time, DWAC was at $9. So I mean, it was awesome. I looked into it after he sent me the info. It started building up. I mean, we started seeing a lot of people in our Discord and the fam saying, hey, I like this. I'm looking into it. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. And they made that decision. They pulled the trigger. They got in on it. And major. Those 2 days were awesome. We saw it get up to 175 on day 2. I think day 1, it got up to maybe like 67, 70-ish. Fell back down to like high 40s. And then made that huge run on day 2. It was just awesome. So, again, and that's you're in the Discord, you get the tips like that. Okay. Our folks out here, we have so many that are all about sharing that info. Sabrina and Andre are constantly bringing it to us. We get a lot of crypto side from Matt's Market as well, and from Clown Baby we've gotten a lot. Brian Joel's been bringing us some good stuff. And that's the thing. It's well worth it. We got Just Dude that's been hanging out a lot more, Mr. Highly Invested. He's been coming in the chat a little bit more. I know a lot of people made some tendies off a couple stocks that he mentioned yesterday. Again, he wasn't telling people to run in and jump into SLGG, but some of them did. He liked it himself. They did a little research. They liked it. They did their DD, and bam! They made some great tendies today. So again, that's what this is all about. So well played, Toxic. She says, but got greedy and bought more at 87 and the hots caught me. I need DWAC to come back for me to unload these 5 shares. Nothing wrong with that, Tox. You're still holding that bag, but that bag is shrinking. That's what we like to see. Another long screen name that I created for you is saying, is CFVI still a play or done with? Trump plus Rumble Media SPAC. Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm still holding 9 shares of CVEI myself. I like it. It's right now at $14.86. It closed today at $14.99. That was up 14%. Again, with that whole, you got Fox Business putting it out there now. Cantor Fitzgerald, CEO on CF Acquisition Corp. The SPAC partner with Trump, Rumble. Had 80 billion viewer hours last month. So yeah, you had that Rumble news coming out, and that seemed to push CFVI. And again, I think we're getting these gains for a third day amid Trump social media CEO news. It's just following along. Another long screen name that I created for you. I wouldn't say it's dead. I don't think it is. Knock on wood. I mean, that's my hope. That's not financial advice, but I don't think it's dead yet. I think it's still got plenty of life left in it. Now, if we see DWAC as a whole and FUN and Mark start taking turns for the worse, and keep your eye on CFVI, because that probably will be taking a turn as well. But I'd say right now, FUN, Mark, DWAC, CFVI, they're looking pretty good, at least for the near future. You know what I mean? And by near future, I'm just saying the rest of today and potentially tomorrow. I have no idea. And I have no idea on that as well either. I just think I have the feeling, right? I have the feeling, but I've been wrong plenty of times before. So again, not financial advice. Trini, what's happening? Trini in the chat. Slots 101, Adam. That's right. Hopefully, did that pay off for you, Trini? Did you get... Oh, no, you lost them saying anatomy. I'm sorry. Oldie Fro, let's say, yeah, Adam, I was telling Dr. GTI how to make the perfect diehard Xmas tree ornament. Awesome! Yes! Why you fishing in my waters? I'm old Greg! I'm Oldie Fro! I like it, man. I like it. How to make the perfect diehard Xmas tree ornament. That's awesome. See, this is the kind of stuff we have fun to talk about here in the chat. You know what I mean? Yeah, we talk about stocks. We talk about crypto. We talk about the recent news that's going on. But we also talk about cool stuff like that, right? That you can't miss that stuff. Junk Savvy is saying, Adam E, a.k.a. Lieutenant Like. Sorry, I missed the news on DWAG. What's up? Junk Savvy. So, okay. So, get this. Da-da-da-da-da. So, we had Melania Trump yesterday. Officially joining Parler, okay, and now the rumor mill is just pumping along. We already have a congressman that that was announced yesterday as being the next CEO of Trump Media, and he is stepping down from Congress for that. Oh, that's that in itself has helped. Then when you get the rumor mill of, hearing something like, hey, Trump might be buying Parler here in the very near future. Again, we're just, we're just kind of we're waiting to see if this stuff actually happens. And but that rumor mill, you know how powerful it can be. So I mean, it's who knows where it's going to go to, Junk Savvy. We're it's awesome though. I know we have plenty of holders out here, so it's very, very nice to see it going up the way it is. So again, it's pretty much going up on just your recent decent news, and then the rumor mill news, brother. At least that's what we're hearing right now, because we haven't got any confirmation on that. Is he actually going to buy a Parlor? Toxic is saying next day when it hit 165, I called to tell him to sell, but he got greedy. Called him again when it was 195, still greedy. Called him one last time when it hit 205, and he was still greedy. Oh my goodness, Toxic is talking about she's talking to Andre P, telling his son's father to buy it around the 40 mark. My goodness. Yeah, that was a lot of craziness those 2 days. Andre P says DWAC wrecked his nerves for days, right? Than Chow, hey, welcome to the chat. Great to see you in here. Just noticed the name, didn't recognize you as a normal chatter. So anytime I see new folks in the chat, I love that. I love to specifically call you out that you're in the chat, because that's what we're all about. We love the interaction, and we also love our folks that are just hanging out and watching from afar and not chatting. That's fine. We understand things happen, things go on, but it's definitely cool when we see new folks as well chatting. So I love seeing that. So Than, welcome to the chat. I hope you are enjoying your time. I hope you've hit that like and subscribe button. That's all we ask for around here. We'll never ask for a penny from you. Everything is free. So that is awesome. Love seeing it. Oh, Lillian Dunkwood, welcome to channel supporter. Lillian Dunkwood, awesome. All right, yes. So Lillian, first off, thank you. That right there, that warms my heart. That's the kind of stuff that I am all about seeing. New subbies, new supporters. That means a lot. Okay. And thank you for doing that first and foremost. And I am actually and making sure I spelled it right there. For joining there while I'm on the mic, I'm giving you 500 bull coins. Hopefully that will help you along for potentially getting into poker if you want to do that, or playing the slots, or gambling, or getting in the heist, or getting in the raffles. Hopefully that'll go through. If it doesn't go through, I will make sure that I go do it again. Lillian, you now have access, though. If you noticed when you click on your emojis, you now have custom emojis for this channel, and only for this channel. You're not going to find them anywhere else on YouTube. We are the only ones who have those here. So it is a Bulldog exclusive. So it did fail to give you the 500 bull coins. So Lillian, I will keep trying to do that. Let's see if I'm sure we'll be able to get that through. Are you trying to, honey? Oh, okay. Yeah. So between Heather and myself, we'll get that to you though. Again, thank you so much for supporting. That means a ton. That helps us keep the lights on here. And it helps us get our message out. You know what I mean? That's again, that's what we are all about. We are about the love and the positivity. That is what this channel is all about. Okay, investing in yourself, spreading that love, making those tendies. That is what it's all about. Because who doesn't like financial freedom? I mean, seriously, can you find anybody that doesn't really like financial freedom? That's the name of the game. If we don't have bills, outside of just, your regular monthly ones, that's awesome, right? That's what it's all about. That just takes so much weight off your shoulders. DWAC folks, still here in the after hours. It's 66.25 right now. It has dropped down a little bit here in the after hours. I wouldn't get too worried about that, folks. Again, who knows what kind of action we'll see in the pre-market and tomorrow in the DWAC fun game. the DWAC Fund Mark CFVI game. I guess kind of got them all tied together. We did, just a reminder, we did have the GME earnings call today, folks, at 5 p.m. It was an extremely short earnings call that did not give us a whole lot of information. They did beat revenue, expected revenue, but they did get hurt on their EPS, on their earnings per share. And GME is now down to $165.95 here in the after hours. It closed at 173. It did hit a high today of 180.20. But again, that news popping out wasn't the greatest for numbers, and they didn't go into any predictions, and where they were headed. So that doesn't help either. There wasn't a lot of information. When AMC's earnings call was over, you could step out of that feeling pretty good, knowing what they were planning on doing and where they were headed. You didn't get that feeling from the GME earnings call, though. There could have been so much more information thrown out there, and they didn't do it. So not cool on that sense. Just my opinion. That wasn't very cool. Talal, howdy team. What's happening? Talal Latif in the chat. Great to see you as always, my friend. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Again, love seeing the new folks in the chat. Lillian, again, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough for becoming a supporter. That is absolutely amazing. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. The E family is very, very, very grateful. Oh, that's the weekly pick'em ornament. Okay. Now, Heather showed it to me. All right, Odie Fro, I did see it. That is awesome. That's the Die Hard Christmas ornament. Okay, now I got it. Awesome. I love the weekly pick'em backgrounds and the Survivor League backgrounds. Odie, you always did such an amazing job on those, for sure. Wow, Toxic is saying, right, Arctic, I felt bad for him, but he didn't listen. He was actually mad at me for a couple weeks over it. He relies on me, but then didn't take my advice. Even told him to literally watch his channel. Yeah, I mean, Toxic, you did all what you could. And you hate seeing that when you have a family member that, if you're trying to help out. Because here's the thing, folks. We're not giving out financial advice here, okay? We are giving you our opinions. Information that we find, that we hear, and we're just sharing it, right? I'm reading numbers from a chart, and I do my own research and look for various articles related to what's hot in the market right now. I do for my own trades. I do my own DD. I've had so many great trades though that have come from the members of our family. Right, our extended family here, from Andre P throwing it out there, from Sabrina throwing it out there, right, from Silver Surfer, from Heidenreich, even D-Grade bringing some. It's awesome. It's absolutely amazing. But when you get your blood relatives, you see how you're doing here, you feel good about it. You're making your tendies being a part of this family, and then you try to share that, right? You're trying to share that with other people. In Toxic's case, she's sharing that to, in essence, a family member. And, it's funny because they don't do anything with it. That's what Toxic is talking about right now. She kept telling him, hey, you need to sell it. But he didn't. And again, it's but that's all you can do. You're out there, you're trying to spread what you enjoy and what you love as well, and you can only do what you can do. You can't force people to listen to you. You can talk to them till you're blue in the face, but on certain things, they're just they got to experience it themselves. And in this case, Tox, hopefully he experienced that and he realizes now I'm moving ahead. The next time the situation presents itself, he'll probably listen to you. Mexican Silverback, what is happening, brother? Great to see you in the chat again, Mexican Silverback. Hadn't seen you in a little while, so good to see you again, my friend. Mexican Silverback is bringing out CFVI. Chris Pawlowski, the founder and CEO of Rumble, interview at 7 p.m. on the Rumble platform. All right, Mexican Silverback, thank you so much for bringing that to us. Hey, For our CFVI folks out there holding, like I said, I'm one myself. So that is great info out there, folks. Any of you all out there on that Rumble platform, you can hopefully get in on that interview, and it might be some great news for CFVI. Like I said, these Trump type companies right now are just hey, they're popular, they're hot. They're doing good stuff. It's great to see it. It's great to see it because I know plenty of you all out there are making tendies off of it, and that's what it's all about. Toxic is saying, but he still doesn't watch and depends on me. I told him it was a good lesson for when AMC does what it does, so it's actually a good thing for him. Exactly. Maybe he has learned to not sit and watch AMC and not take tendies. Gotcha. Talal was saying it was a long day at work. Got to stop in to say hi if and when I can. Hope all are well. Thank you so much, Talal. Again, thank you for swinging out. I totally understand the long days at work. I know how those go. Thank you for being here though and hanging out, swinging by, stopping in. That's wonderful. Again, because I'm always, especially when I'm on the mic and I see the names come through, and that's when I see you hop in. I'm like, Talal, I haven't seen Talal in a while, so that's awesome. It's great to see you. It's great to see you in the chat, and I hope you work well. I know it was a long day, but I hope it was a good day, right? Matt's Market in the chat. What is happening, Matt's Market? Hey, Adam. Hey, everyone. Hope y'all are having a great day. Matthew Markets Work. It is great to see you in here. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt's Market, he also has his own channel that we all love here at Bulldog Trading. And I always tell everybody, you should definitely swing by there at some point. Hit him up with a like and subscribe. If you want to know about crypto, he is your man. So much of valuable information on the crypto market, and his channel just puts out great stuff. His setup is cool. He's got the cool music as well playing in the background, because I hope you guys are digging our lo-fi beats. I love the lo-fi beats. I can literally fall asleep listening to our lo-fi beats, and Matt's Market has some really cool music as well playing in the background. So anytime out there, folks, you get that chance or whatever, and swing by there, and again, check out one of his videos and hit him a like and subscribe. He greatly appreciates it, and he is all about spreading that positive message. He never asks for a penny in return. He just wants you all to be happy and for you all to make tendies, right? That's what he's all about, just like we are here, and we're all linked together, right? So, you call DWAC and FUN together there, right? Well, you can consider Bulldog Trading and Matt's Market, right? And that's even the same thing that we want to see Houston, we have a problem with, and good old Houston Wade the same way. And even, Blaze and the Hot Trades fam over there, we're all about them as well. We love other channels that are about the same messages that we are, that are just wanting to spread that love, the positivity, investing in yourselves. We are all about them as well. Okay. We are not haters over here. That is for sure. We want to see the small channels growing, just like we feel we are as well. You know what I mean? We want to grow, and we want them to grow as well. T-Will 15. All right. New subscriber. Love seeing that. T-Will, welcome to the fam. Thank you so much for subscribing. I hope you've hit that like button as well. That is very, very awesome. Anytime I see a new supporter or a new subbie in the chat, that is great. That is absolutely amazing to see. Thank you so very much for coming here, and greatly appreciate you. Hopefully we will see you in the chat now. Even if not, though, still just knowing that you're out there watching and hanging out with us, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Any new members out there and any old members out there, it puts a smile on my face, and it warms up the heart knowing that you all are out there. See Robin, whatever. Welcome in T-Will 15. Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about, T-Will. You come to a place. This is like Cheers, right? You want to go where everybody knows your name. We'll remember you. That's the thing. You've come to a place where our family is all accepting, and we will remember you here. So welcome to the Bulldog Trading family. Thank you so much for being here and for subscribing and hitting that like button. We got Rich386 in the house. Hey, Adam E. Glad to hear you on here. Go Cards, LOL. Not really, just poking at you. Well, you would you wouldn't be saying not really, because you would be saying go cards. So I'm and see, I even read it. I saw it and I knew what I was about to say, and I still read it. So for Rich 386, just for you, my Kentucky brother, go cards. I will throw that out there for you. Go cards. Go Kroger. Cosmo, my sis thinks I'm crazy. Ahead of me. Cosmo, yeah. Hey, what's she think you're crazy? Because you're having a blast when you're on here, right? Hey, that's okay. Let them think you're crazy. And have them hop on here, and they'll see what it's all about, right? We'll make her smile. We'll make her smile and laugh too. We can do that, Cos. We can do that. Trini writing down exactly. I love it. I love it. Tiny Boxes, what's happening? Hey, just got back home. Is Westy okay? Yes, Westy is totally fine, folks. Westside had unfortunately had a fire alarm go off while he was broadcasting earlier today in a onesie at that, and had to vacate the apartment complex. It turns out it was a scheduled fire alarm. However, they had sent the email out, and I think it went to Westside's sister, and Westside didn't get to see it, so he was definitely caught off guard. Yes, Tiny, exactly. Looking forward to you and Houston chatting. Yes, I'm looking forward to it too as well, Tiny. I have some. I can't wait to kind of pick his brain a little bit. He is an absolutely amazing guy. Can't wait to chat with him. Definitely looking forward to it. It should be a great interview. So thank you, Tiny. I appreciate that, and thank you, Tiny, for yesterday bringing it up as well. Wanted to get that fully confirmed on the time and everything, which we have. So thank you again. And great as always, Tiny, to have you around. Tiny is one of our members that's been around for a long time, folks. She is hilarious too, and will always tell you some funny stuff. Big B42, Matt is a crypto man. Matt's Market, thank you. That's right, Big B42. Yes, he is. He is amazing on that crypto front. And I tell you what, folks, Nunya Business is he knows his stuff on the crypto side too, and especially he really has done a lot of research, especially on the ADA. Nunya is our ADA resident savant on that. So again, if you all have those crypto questions, you got to check out Matt's Market. And anytime you see Nunya on, and whether he's in the chat or whether he's here on the mic, definitely if you have some crypto questions, hit him up with them. He loves it. Toxic, with tears in my eyes, I write this post at Bulldog Trading and FAM has helped me make over half my regular yearly work salary. If people want financial success, this is definitely the place to be. Oh wow, Tox. Wow. Way to go, Toxic. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That is heartwarming, Tox. You have been so great, just absolutely invaluable. We love every time you were here in the chat. When you were having some medical stuff, and you had to step away for a little bit, that was it was very hard for all of us not to see you in here every day. And it has been so great that you have been back with us, and hearing something like that. Toxic has been able to make over half her regular yearly salary off of plays that that's been helped from people here at Bulldog Trading, and that is awesome. That is what we are all about. Toxic, congratulations, my sister. That is awesome. Half your salary. Erg my gird. For real. That is a definite erg my gird on that one, Toxic. I've had the opportunity to financially do things I've always only ever dreamed of before. Thank you, fam. Every one of you. Wow, Toxic. Yes. That awesome. Amazing. Folks, that's what it is about here. That's what this is about. Helping other people out, seeing when they make their tendies. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, Mr. Styles saying naked go up with AMC GME. That would be awesome. I would definitely be down for a naked. It sounds funny, but a naked pump tomorrow. Yeah, hate to sound bad on that one, but Naked Brands here in the after hours is still at 55 cents right now, which is exactly where it closed. Not seeing a whole lot of movement here in the after hours, but that's not surprising. It does some small trades throughout the day. It does a lot of up and down, and sideways action. I would love for it to run. I would love for it to run. We have MIA, Mr. MIA in the mornings, amazing person and host. My brother from another mother, my Care Bear cousin, he is all about that Naked brand. I know Hills is in on Naked as well. So I'm all about that, Mr. Style. I'm in on Naked as well. So I would love to see it run up with AMC and GME tomorrow. That would be amazing. Big B42 saying fire drill. Man, at least it's not a burning Christmas tree like New York. Yeah, exactly. I heard about that, man, at the Fox News channel, right? Heather was telling me about that, as a matter of fact. Jack Wolf saying MOAS starting tomorrow. I am fine with the mother of all short squeezes. Let's let it squeeze up. Let's let it go tomorrow and take AMC straight to Mars, people. I would be all down for that, Jack. And by the way, Jack Wolf, love the name. Always love it when I see you in there, my friend. Hope you were having a great day, and great to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. AMC, folks, in the after hours is now at 32.17. That is down 18 cents. But again, folks, we hit back up above that 32 mark, which was nice. We did drop down right after the after hours kicked in. We had a little bit of a dip and dipped below that 32 mark. Came back down and touched 31.53, but it is nice to see it back up to 32.20 right now. It did come up and touch 32.35 about an hour ago, but again, it's hanging above that 32 mark, and that's what we want to see. We want to see AMC at the end. We got it up above 32 for the end of the day. If we can keep it above 32 for after the after hours, that's a win. That's a win, right? It's still a win for the day because it's up $1.31 total, but it's a better win. It's a mental thing for me, at least. You know, love seeing it above that nice round 32 number, staying above that. So awesome. So I would be all down for that, Jack Wolf. Definitely down for the MOAS tomorrow. Would love it. Arctic Fox Alaska saying boom because we have, oh yeah, Crypto Force All, nice hit, winning those 202 bull coins, playing the slots. Did I hear rocket blasted up in the air? Is that what I heard? I'm always down for some rocket blast up in the air there. So whoever redeemed the rocket, awesome. And we're powering up AMC. That's what I like to see. Let's power up that AMC, folks. Let's get AMC to stay above that 32. It's at 32.20 now. It is wanting to stay above that 32 mark, and we're going to let it stay above there, right? You're going to stay above there, AMC. Why? Because you're awesome, and you love us, and we you. And the best way to show us that love is to stay above 32. Ha! Hey, that ended up rhyming. Woohoo! I wasn't going for that, but hey, it worked, right? Tom Boom, Toxic, Audrey, yes, showing the love to Toxic. Tom Boom, isn't that awesome? Hearing that story, and hearing her gains, love seeing that. Oh, it's Tana May redeeming AMC and redeeming the Rockets. All right, Tana May, what's happening? We will take that. Go ahead and push that puppy on up there. Push AMC up to Mars, Tana. We'll take it. Gladly take it. Rodney Smith in the chat. What's up, Rodney? Hope you were doing well today, my friend. And Dan, I hope you had a great day as well. I know you're in that, you've got that new daytime job. Hope that is working out good for you. And everything is going well. Let's see here. Tom Boom hitting that Boom 202. Yeah, that's right. Tana got the 202 as well. Way to go, Tana. Nice hit on that. Let's see here. GME now at 166, folks, even. $166 in the after hours. That is down 7.65% on the day. Let's see here for the after hours movers. DBGI still running. That is up 14% here in the after hours, now trading at $2.89. We still have RH up 11% in the after hours at $642.05. We have ticker symbol NN, that's Spartacus. $8.38. That is up 16.23%. Lee Enterprises is rocking and rolling as well. That is up 10.22% at $27.50 right now. Ultralife, ULBI Ultralife, that is up 8.5% at $5.87 right now as well. Those are some of the bigger after hours runners today. We've had a lot of companies though this week have hit new daily highs. ISIG hit a new high for its 52 weeks today. Pretty nice at 2482. Not too shabby. Not too bad. Total advancers and decliners, folks. Our advancers were at 4,743. Our decliners were at 2,627. That's what I like to see. Almost a full double amount of advancers compared to the decliners today, folks. That's always nice. All right, let's see back here in the chat. We got Tana May. Dude, DWAC is acting crazy. I don't know, man. I chased last time and it worked out. I still got the DWAC at 23 and it hit 21 today. So I'm almost in the green on that one. Awesome, Tana. That's great to see you up almost in that green on DWAC. You can deflate those bags and take your tendies potentially. That is awesome. That is what it's all about. When you were able to do that, congratulations. So awesome, Tana. Happy for you on that one. Richard Carver. Oh, word. Adam, taking a break from teaching, getting off early tonight, should be able to spend the last hour here with y'all. Oh, awesome. Richard Carver, I didn't realize you were a teacher, my friend. I think you may have said something along those lines in the past, but I can't remember you actually saying you were a teacher. And if you did, I apologize for not remembering that. But thanks for what you do. Teachers of the world do not get enough respect. No matter what you're teaching, be it elementary, high school, college, extra classes, trading, whatever you're teaching. Thank you for doing that. And much respect you, Sir Richard of Carver. Much respect to you for doing that. Cosmo saying, Toxic, that's beautiful. Congrats to continued success, profits, and good health. Always refreshing to see you here, especially the longer I'm here. Thank you for your strength and examples. That's awesome, Cosmo. Awesome. Love hearing that. And yes, I fully agree with that. Everything you said about Toxic there. And I feel the same way about you as well, Cosmo. Definitely. Tana May asked, did you guys make tendies today? I miss making tendies with my fam. I feel like all I do is get to watch now. Haha. Yeah. I mean, hey, Tana, you're still in on some plays though. I know you're still making some tendies out there, Tana. But yes, some of us did. I was able to take some DWAC tendies. Picked up a call about 10 a.m. this morning with a 17th expiration date on it, and turned right around 45 minutes later on DWAC and sold it for 100% profit. That was with DWAC hitting 59, like 70, 72-ish, 75-ish, right around there. That's one of those in hindsight. If I'd held on to it closer to close, I would have had over 200% profit. Or close to it. But hey, you know what? I took my 100% profit and I was happy with it. I decided not to be greedy on this one. Juicy Trades, PTN. You talking about that PTN, folks? All right. You talking about that Paladin Juicy Trades? Paladin Tech? Is that what you're liking? Is that PTN that you're reading? Or are you talking about a crypto? Paladin Tech PTN ticker symbol is currently at 60 cents. It closed today at 61 cents. It did hit a high of 63 cents, but it hit a low of 57. Yeah, let me know if that's what you're referring to, Juicy Trade. Sorry if I read it the wrong way. Back here, Tom Boom is saying my DWAC and CFVI went up nice, Tana May. Yes, that's right, Tom Boom. It did, didn't it? Tiny Box is pretty excited to be in the green with my fun bag today. That's right, Tiny. And up on the DWAC as well. Now let's go AMC GME. That's right, Tiny. That'll make it a cap off just a great day. If we can keep the AMC above this 32 mark, and hopefully even, hey, maybe we could hit 33. You never know. It's at 32.16 right now. How awesome would that be? How absolutely awesome would that be if we could hit 33, folks, for AMC here in the after hours? I sure know I would love it. Let's see. Tana May, Andre P is asking Tana May, do you know about warrants and exercising them? That's right. Yep. Tana May's telling Tiny I lowered my cost average from 19 to 12 to 9. LMFAO on fun. Yeah, I hear you. We have some fun bags here in the E household as well. It did shrink a little bit. We cut some of them out. I hate admitting to it, but I will. Full transparency. I got rid of about half of them for a loss, but had to make some plays and needed the powder, and you know, that was just one that was just like, it was available and I needed it. So we took it. Let's see. Junk Savvy says, tiny boxes, congrats. Took some tendies on Fun myself. Awesome, Junk Savvy. Love to hear that. Tana May says, oh, heck yes, Adamy on DWAC. Heck yes. That's awesome, Tana. Tana tells Andre, I don't plan on exercising them. I had some warrants before and made almost 600 from just 10 of them. Awesome. Just resell them like options. Sweet. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Oh, Heather still wouldn't let you give the 500 bull coins to Lillian. Huh. Well, tried twice on it. Lillian, we will continue working on that. Again, thank you so much for becoming a supporter and being here and subscribing to the channel. And we will work on that and continue trying that. Eventually, it will go through. I can promise you that. We always end up making it happen. Sometimes it just takes a little bit longer to do that. So let's see. The Riddler is saying, I told you GME was going to go down. The Riddler back in. Yeah. Well, you certainly caught it, my friend. It definitely did. You know, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. But you know, if you, I didn't remember you saying that, the Riddler. I'm not saying you didn't. I didn't remember it personally. But you may very well have said that. I'm sorry. You know, when I'm on the mic, if you did it while I was on the mic, I definitely apologize. You know, hey, and good call on in your case, and I hope you were able to prepare for that. You know, I was hoping we'd have maybe some good news and it would be a nice rise, at least all the way up to the earnings call, but it ended up you know, falling down there before even that call. Those numbers were kind of released out. Yahoo Finance was actually putting out their article at 12 p.m. I was able to look back at that on the time period and had posted their revenue earnings. And again, the estimated the EPS on it was not very good numbers, folks. So again, its revenue was 130 billion versus an expected, 1.3 billion. I keep saying 130, not that much. 1.3 billion versus 1.19 billion expected. So that was the good news. But the adjusted EPS, they were hoping for negative 52 cents per share, and instead it was negative $1.39 per share. That's not good. So, and then the earnings call itself, we just did not get a lot of info out. They, you know, kept a lot of things to themselves, I guess. There was no question and answering. There was no really look beyond into the future and plans or anything going forward. We didn't hardly get any of that either. So that did kind of stink. You know, I was hoping for a little bit of a better earnings call, but you know, it is what it is, right? Tana May saying, all right, my break is over. Peace out, fam. See you later, Tana. I hope you have a great rest of the time at work. Thank you for swinging by. Let's see here. We're looking here in the after hours at Apple, folks. AAPL closed at 174.84. Up 2.14% on the day. Not too bad here in the after hours. AMC Entertainment still holding above that 32 mark at 32.18. That's up 3%, 3.67% on the day. We got Sundial, SNDL, at 62 cents. That is up 4.57% on the day. Robinhood Markets, ticker symbol HOOD, at 23.75. That was up 4.49% today. Naked Brands at 55 cents. That was up 0.53% today. GameStop, GME, still at that 166.30 level. That is down 6.47% on the day as a total. We got DWAC at 64.10 right now, folks. That is up 25.5% on the day. Awesome. Sony, ticker symbol SONY, Sony, $125.94. That's up 0.95%. Got Tesla, TSLA, that is at $1,064. That is up 1.16%. Ford Motor Company, ticker symbol F, at 1981. That is down 0.75% today. Microsoft, MSFT, $334.75. That is down 0.05% on the day. Amazon at $3,522.30 a share. That is down 0.03% on the day. Disney, $153.75. That's up 1.95%. NEO at $35.19. That's up 6.25%. Lucid Group LCID at $42.18. That is down 3.67%. Keep in mind, folks, on the Lucid Group, Bulldog himself came in. He could see Lucid dropping down to that 30 mark. We're hoping it doesn't get there, but he's just saying in his opinion he could definitely see it hitting that 30 mark. So he has called these action plays pretty well in the past. So he's not telling you to run out and sell it, nor is he telling you to run out and buy it. He's just saying his opinion on where he thinks it might go down to is that 30 mark. So you do your own DD and plan accordingly, right? Pfizer PFE, that is at 51.51. That is down 0.41% on the day. American Airlines AAL is at $18.27. That's up 2.12% on the day. Meta Platforms, the company formerly known as Facebook, at $330.70. That is up 2.44% today. Plug Power PLUG, $36.50. That's up 0.22% on the day. Netflix, $628.08. Who'd ever thunk that when Netflix first came out? My goodness. I'm sure some people did. I definitely didn't. That's ticker symbol NFLX. That is up 0.4% today. Snap, SNAP, at $53.45. That's up 6.5% today. GoPro, ticker symbol GPRO, GoPro, $10.79. That is up 2.66% on the day. Carnival Cruise Line, CCL, $19.59. That is up 5.89%. We got Alibaba, Baba, ticker symbol BABA, Baba, at $124.80. That's down about 0.5% on the day. Aurora Cannabis, that did well yesterday too. Ticker symbol ACB, $6.51, and that closed up 2% on the day. NVIDIA, NVDA, at $317.40. It's down 2.12% on the day. We got Zomedica at 38 cents. That's up 3.89% on the day. Few others here. Let's see. AMD at $145.18. That is up 0.23%. Tilray, TLRY, $9.68. That's up 2.54%. Coinbase at $285.51. That's down 0.32%. Twitter, TWTR at $45.74. That's up 2.88%. And Moderna, mRNA, $283.66. That is up roughly 0.5% on the day. BlackBerry BB at $9.33. That is up almost 0.5% on the day. Okay, all right, back to the chat here. Sorry, folks, was just rolling down that a little bit there. Gone Postal says, Tanner Pants. Gone Postal, happy birthday, brother. Great to see you in the chat. Gone Postal, I'd just like to say, since I see you in here, if by hummus you're referring to melted cheese, a lot of melted cheese, then yes. So I have that saved on my phone. I love that quote, and I will always remember it. Fammy, please. All right, Psychos Fitness. You wondering about that old Fammy? Fammy. Let me pull up here. Let me pull up that Fammy. Sorry about that, Psycho. Getting to it there, brother. Getting to it. Psychos Fitness in the house. Thank you for being here, by the way. Fammy right now is at 25 cents, okay? That is, it closed at 25. It's still sitting at 25. It's actually up 0.88% on the day. It did hit a low of 24 cents, okay? And its high was at 25, so we're still seeing that. It's 52-week high was $2.47. Hopefully we can potentially get back up there. Its low today was at 25.01 here in the after hours. So again, it's sitting right at that quarter mark. My friend, are you big on Fammy, Psychos Fitness? Are you a big Fammy holder? Just wondering. Cosmo, Gone Postal, Rose a Rolo to a friend. Cosmo, what's up, woman? Hello, Adam, sir. Hello, Gone Postal. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Happy birthday. I got thrown off with the earnings call, folks. I didn't get to officially give a big howdy to D-Grade and Fortune Cat and Matt's Market and Doors R Us. I totally missed my howdy. Those earnings calls, they get me. So again, I apologize for not saying my official howdy to you all. You are on the howdy howdy, farewell, and happy trails list. So I slacked on that one, and I apologize. So again, folks, that was some of the more popular stocks that we were, that we tend to look at throughout the day, that a lot of people have plays in, not just saying the fam here, but just a lot of folks in general. On to the crypto side, I am seeing Bitcoin right now at 50,639. It's great to see it above that 50 level, wanting to hold above 50 and, of course, beyond. Don't want to see that drop back down to 49, or at least I'd rather not see it drop to 49. It has done that, and it can turn right around real quick anyway, even after it does that. But still, it's nice to see it above 50. So we got Ethereum at 4,450, and that is up 2.83% over the last 24 hours. Binance Coin, BNB, at $609.37. That's up 4.67% on the day. Not too bad. Solana at 195.79. That is up 2.8% on the day. We got Cardano, ADA at $1.41 right now. That is up 0.47% on the day. XRP, the Ripple, 86 cents. That is up 5.23% on the day. Polkadot, DOT, at $29.91. That is down 2% on the day. Terra Luna, Snap stock, and he got me in on that Terra Luna as well. I wish I got in as early as Snap did. My goodness. Luna right now at 74.68. Not too shabby. That is up 7% on the day. Avalanche, AVAX, at $93.42. That's up 3.24% on the day. We got Dogecoin at 18.07 right now, hitting that 18-cent mark, and that is up a little under 1% on the day. Shiba Inu at the 37 level right now, and that is up 1.85% on the day. Am I seeing a heist? Oh, just want to. Oh, okay. No, that was Cosmo's trying to get a heist going. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be getting close to time, Cosmo, I think, for another heist. And folks, the heist can be started once every 60 minutes. Streamlabs resets that. So once every hour on the hour, once we've hit that hour mark, you are more than welcome to start a heist. It doesn't cost you anything to officially attempt it if it doesn't go through. If it does go through, then you are also in on the heist. You do not have to enter it again. And hopefully you'll be able to sneak out with some Christmas letters as this heist currently reads on. There we go. Heist is started. Scott Inman got it. All right, everybody. Ahoy, it's heist time. Scott Inman needs the Bulldog family for a holiday heist. Hello, Trader fam. It's that time of year. From the east to the west side, and Gone Postal's beer. From Bulldog and Lindsay to all channel members, we thank you for this, a year to remember. From 816 and Nessie to Westy's Mukbang to the One Chip Challenge. Odie Fro and some pain. We promise you now, we've only begun. So let's start this heist and let's have some fun. PHUN. Simply type !heist 1 through 100 to join. It's a very, very quick and easy way to potentially double your bull coins that you throw into it. So any way up from 1 to 100. So feel free, everybody, join in on the heist. It doesn't cost you anything but bull coins, and you're getting bull coins for free just by being here. It's so awesome. Shiba Inu at that 37.66 mark, as I said, that's up 2%. Polygon Matic at $2.46 right now. My goodness, Matt's Market's been talking about Polygon for a while, talking about its rise here recently. Definite tendies to be made there at Polygon. I hop more back into it personally myself. I like Polygon. I like it, Matic. I like it a lot. Crypto.com coin, that would be Crow coin that you hear some of us talk about. That is at 61 cents right now. That is down 0.34% on the day. Let's see. We've got Uniswap, UNI at $18.78. Litecoin, LTC at $166.62. That's up 2% on the day. Algorand, ALGO at $1.71. That's up 0.29%. We got Tron, TRX at 9 cents right now. That's up 2.45%. Chainlink at $22.94. That's up 9% on the day. Nice. Stellar, XLM at 30 cents right now, and that is up 7.47% on the day. We got Mana. I know a lot of people out there are starting to get into that Mana. I know Tiny's a Mana holder. $3.81. That's down 1.48% on the day. VE Chain at 9 cents right now. That is up 2.97% on the day. ICP, Internet Computer, not to be confused with Insane Clown Posse and their Fago. Love, different one. 31.75, and that is up 6.56% on the day, folks, on the day. And that XTZ that Brian Joe talked about and brought to our attention yesterday, or at least to my attention he did, at $5.74, and that is up 0.78% on the day. And Sandbox, SAND, that is at $5.37. That's up 0.35% on the day. All right, we still got that heist going on. You can still jump in on it, folks. Let's see, Toxic. Oh yeah, I've been hitting up all day. Awesome. Streamlabs is back on Twitch. All right, good to hear. Odifro throwing out that heist. 7 swans a swimming. Yes, 7 swans a swanning, or swimming, swanning, whatever you want to call it, right? All right, here we go. Heist is rolling through here. The letters to Santa were stolen by Kenny. Letters from apes who invest every penny. King Griffin, the Grinch, is afraid of the squeeze, so let's handle this heist with the greatest of ease. Half the team folded like wallets in pockets. The other half sent the Grinch so many wockets. Adam E brought the guns. MIA brought the ammo. Snappy Tam grabbed the letters and jumped in the Lambo. Nunya got a guy who can clean up this mess. And Birdie lands the plane. The plan's a success. Happy holidays, Trader fam. Whether you're far or you're near, Merry Christmas to all. And to all, have a happy Woo Year. Oh, yeah. And it looks like, let's see, the heist is now ended. Let's find out the news. We're getting a message right now from Just Do. See, Santa, you got 200 bull coins. None of your business with 200 bull coins. Toxic with 200. Cosmo with 200. Scott Inman with 200. Don Varenhorst with 200. Heather E with 200. Tom Boone with 200. And Riri High with 200. Congratulations to all of you all for doubling up those 100 bull coins. Just like that. So quick, so easy. You can't beat it. You can't beat it, folks. It's very easy, and it didn't cost you a penny. You were able to hop right in. We got Loop Ring LRC at $2.60. That is up 3.74% on the day. Gala, I know some of you are in Gala now. That is at 50 cents, and that is up 5.33% on the day. On the day. Again, yeah, overall, though, I mean, Green Day in the market. I don't know if any of you are WWE fans out there, or also college sports fans in general. So any of you all that are college sports fans, I don't know if you knew this, but the NCAA finally approved the NIL, which is Name, Image, Likeness Bill. College students can now profit on their name. They can get paid using their name, which is good in one sense that these schools make an absolute killing off of these athletes, okay? Off of these student athletes. The school itself makes an absolute killing. And, very, very, very few of those athletes are actually good enough to move on to the professional ranks, all right? And, it's they're in college now, and, for them, a lot of them, that's all the sports they will be playing when they're done with college. They're not going to play anymore except, pickup games and such like that. There might be some smaller leagues or something like that, but that's still not really paying the bills. So it's so awesome that they can finally get paid on their name, image, likeness. Okay. They can get paid for being in a video game, right? Now, that's why you saw the NCAA March Madness games from EA Sports. It was all thanks to this as to why they had to end those games. And now they can bring them back now, and they can pay these students based on their name, and they can have their name on the video game and not have to wait till you get to the pros, right? So anyway, it's really neat. And WWE actually signed they called their NIL, next in line class. But let's see, they signed a whole list of folks. We've got track and field athlete from Ohio State, a basketball player from Fresno State, basketball player from Fresno State as well, 2 of them, a wrestler from Oklahoma State, a basketball player from Duke University, track and field athlete from Wake Forest University, and these are males and females, folks. We have a football player from Portland State University, a football player from LSU, a football player from Alabama, wrestler from University of Michigan. We have a track and field athlete from the University of Kentucky. Go Macy. Go Macy. Let's see. We've got a football player from Elon University, a football player from Northwestern, a football player from Arkansas, University of Arkansas, and a track and field athlete from Alabama. So yeah, all of those players are now under a contract with the WWE, and they got paid for that. And it's a name, image, likeness, so it's not an actual like wrestling contract, but they're putting it out there. They're getting them in there, and potentially these are players who they may not be able to make money on a professional side. So this is something for them, a way for them to make money by still using their gifts and their athletic skills, but not being able to actually go a full professional route. So, Gone Postal, going to the barbecue, absolute F out some chicken right now. We'll talk to you guys later. Keep killing it, Adam, sir. Well, thank you, Gone Postal. Love. Have a happy birthday, as always, as you do every day. Toxic is saying, Gone Postal, you really got to try that Slap Yo Mama seasoning. That's right, Toxic. I've heard that Slap Yo Mama is really, really, really good. Heather East telling her too. Yep, she's heard it as well. Slap Yo Mama seasoning. Good for them, out in the open. Exactly, Cosmo. So anyway, these folks are now signed with the WWE, and they're getting nil deals. Macy Russell, that's the University of Kentucky track star. Her specifically, I'm a huge UK fan. Russell has the largest social media following of any University of Kentucky student athlete. The senior hurdler has over 424,000 followers on TikTok, 156,000 followers on Instagram, and 5,000 followers on Twitter. So far, she has nil deals with Champs, Sports, East Bay, and Third Love, among others. When nil rules went into effect over the summer, athletic director Mitch Barnhart used Russell as an example of how he wants UK student athletes to approach opportunities. So that's awesome, though. Love hearing that stuff. These college athletes, they need to get paid. It's not fair that the school makes so much on them. You watch these big football games, folks. You got the college football playoffs coming up, and they're going to be huge. And all these bowl games, it's just so much money, and these players haven't been getting paid. Now, yeah, maybe behind the scenes, illegally wise, according to college rules, according to NCAA rules, illegal. But yeah, that's been going on. We know that kind of stuff goes on, but now out in the open, just like Cosmo said, it makes it a lot easier. So cool stuff. Gone Postal is telling Cosmo the only candy he has is Coors Light. What about a Werther's? Gone Postal says, but at what expense to Mama's face for that Slap Your Mama seasoning? That's right. Toxic is saying she won't mind at all. Nice. Let's see here, folks. Here in the after hours, it is 7 p.m. We have one more hour to go in the after hours trading day. Just a reminder, we do have that 8:30 interview coming up with Houston Wade. That is absolutely awesome. Can't wait to do that interview. Can't wait to have Houston on. He is an absolutely awesome guy. He has a podcast, his own channel called Houston We Have a Problem, and it broadcasts out. It's good. It's good. I would definitely recommend you definitely like and subscribe his channel as well, and click that notification button. Keep in mind, here at Bulldog Trading, we do broadcast 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. We don't always have somebody on the mic like today. Normally here in an hour at 8 p.m. Well, at least in this week, and hopefully moving forward from now on. I don't know if it'll always be Wednesdays. We'll have to see. But we will have None Your Business on at 8 o'clock. Now, I know tonight's a little bit different because we have that interview. So I don't know how long the interview itself is going to last, but Nunya was scheduled to be on from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock tonight Eastern Standard Time. So again, I'm not for sure how long the interview will last, though. We'll have to see. Hopefully, we'll still have some time to have Nunya on after that interview is over. But yeah, on a normal time period, for any of you folks that are new out in the chat right now or hanging out here, we broadcast 365 days a year, 24 hours a day. Okay, nonstop. Even when we don't have the host going on, we always have our charts going up. At 8 p.m., roughly 8 p.m., we swap over to the crypto chart. We stay more on the stock chart during the daytime. But after that after hours trading ends at 8 p.m., we swap it over to the crypto chart. We continue busting out those lo-fi beats. We have all the commands and all the redeems. They still rock and roll. You can always feel free to take advantage of those. They're a lot of fun to do. We also have menu items as well. If you simply type in !menu, it will pull up some of the new menu items and the new commands and redeems. And the crazy stuff you can also have the host do on the mic while we're on here. We don't ask for anything from you except for a simple click of the like and subscribe button. That is all we really want. We won't ask you for money. We just like that little button's tapped, right? Tapped, massaged, destroyed, however you want to do it. Came across a cool article. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but computer scientist who claims he invented Bitcoin wins major court case, right? A Florida jury found that Craig Wright did not owe half of 1.1 million Bitcoin to the family of David Kleiman, who was his business partner. Craig Wright, a computer scientist who claims to be the inventor of Bitcoin, prevailed in a civil trial verdict Monday against the family of a deceased business partner that claimed it was owed half of a cryptocurrency fortune worth tens of billions. A Florida jury found that Wright did not owe half of 1.1 million Bitcoin to the family of David Kleiman. Yeah, 1.1 million Bitcoin. Not talking about $1.1 million. We're talking about 1.1 million Bitcoin. The jury did award 100 million in intellectual property rights to a joint venture between the two men, a fraction of what Kleiman's lawyers were asking for at trial. This was a tremendous victory for our side, said Andres Rivero of Rivero Maestri LLP, the lead lawyer representing Wright. David Kleiman died in April 2013 at the age of 46. Led by his brother Ira Kleiman, his family has claimed David Kleiman and Wright were close friends and co-created Bitcoin through a partnership. At the center of the trial were 1.1 million Bitcoin, worth approximately 50 billion based on Monday's prices. These were among the first Bitcoin to be created through mining and could only be owned by a person or entity involved with the digital currency from its beginning, such as Bitcoin's creator, Satoshi Nakamoto. Now the cryptocurrency community will be looking to see if Wright follows through on his promise to prove he is the owner of Bitcoin. Doing so would lend credence to Wright's claim, first made in 2016, that he is Nakamoto. The case tried in federal court in Miami was highly technical, with the jury listening to explanations of the intricate workings of cryptocurrencies, as well as the murky origins of how Bitcoin came to be. Jurors took a full week to deliberate, repeatedly asking questions of lawyers on both sides, as well as the judge on how cryptocurrencies work, as well as the business relationship between the two men. At one point, the jurors signaled to the judge that they were deadlocked. Bitcoin's origins have always been a bit of a mystery, which is why this trial has drawn so much attention from outsiders. In October 2008, during the height of the financial crisis, a person or group of people going by the name of Satoshi Nakamoto published a paper laying out a framework for a digital currency that would not be tied to any legal or sovereign authority. Mining for the currency, which involves computers solving mathematical equations, began a few months later. The name Nakamoto, roughly translated from Japanese to mean at the center of, was never considered to be the real name of Bitcoin's creator. Wright's claim that he is Nakamoto has been met with skepticism from a sizable portion of the cryptocurrency community. Due to its structure, all transactions of Bitcoin are public, and the 1.1 million Bitcoin in question have remained untouched since their creation. Members of the Bitcoin community have regularly called for Wright to move just a fraction of the coins into a separate account to prove ownership and show that he truly is as wealthy as he claims. During the trial, both Wright and other cryptocurrency experts testified under oath that Wright owns the Bitcoin in question. Wright said he would prove his ownership if he were to win at trial. Cool. J-Dub, what am I listening to? This just sounds nuts. Yeah, well, you're listening to. I was reading an article out here on a computer scientist who claims he invented Bitcoin wins major court case. It's crazy to think that this guy could potentially have 1.1 million Bitcoin locked up, and I mean that's worth $50 billion as of printing time on Monday. So absolutely crazy. But that's what you were listening to. I just thought it was pretty cool article, and kind of neat to keep an eye on. Again, that's 1.1 million Bitcoin. I mean, that's a well, if there ever was one, right? $50 billion well at that, if it turns out to be true. But now he's got to prove it, right? That's what he said he'd do. He said he'd prove it if he won the trial. Well, now he's won the trial, so we'll see. We'll see if he proves it. We'll see if he proves it. Yeah. So that's what was up, J-Dub. That's what you're wondering about. Crazy, I know, right? It is absolutely crazy. Okay, PokeBlazekin is saying, have the coins moved, or is he still full of 816? No. So the coins have not moved as of this moment. Wright said he plans to donate much of the Bitcoin fortune to charity if he were to win at trial. In an interview, Wright's lawyer Rivero reconfirmed Wright's plan to donate much of his Bitcoin fortune. All right. Well, again, so he's saying he's going to do this, but is he actually going to do it? It's Wright refused to give the Klymans their fair share of what David Klyman helped create and instead took those assets for himself, said Val Friedman and Kyle Roche of Roche Friedman LP and Andrew Brenner, a partner at Boyd Schiller at Flexner, in a joint statement. So, Man, if this is true, that really stinks as well for the partner who's not getting his half, or his family's not going to get half either. That really stinks, especially if this ends up turning out to be 100% true. Again, as they're saying, that 1.1 million of Bitcoin, it had to be made from the beginning, right? Nobody could have had it except from the beginning. So if he's able to move some of that, then yeah, I guess it does prove that he's the creator of Bitcoin, that he is Satoshi Nakamoto, him and in essence David Klyman. So pretty crazy. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. Yeah, Tom Boom, lots of moolah, right? I mean, 50 billion, my goodness. So yeah, Poke Blazing, we'll definitely keep an eye on that. And J-Dub, I'm glad you guys were found that interesting. I know I did when I first saw it. I was like, wow, man, this is pretty crazy. This is actually pretty neat. Because that's one of those things everybody's always like, all right, well, who was it really? Who really actually did this? And you've had, of course, you get the crazies out there. Oh, it was me. But that's been proven wrong and proven to be false. So hopefully this time around, though, maybe he can back it up, and he'll have a very cool story to tell people that's actually true, right? That's actually true. So, anyways, the markets overall, though, folks, S&P closed up 14 points. Dow closed up 35. NASDAQ closed up 100 points. Russell 2000 closed up 17.92 points. Crude oil was up roughly half a point. So great day on the market overall, though, folks. I mean, it really was. You definitely can't complain. We had a lot of movers today. GME here, as a reminder, we had the earnings call. It was not much of an earnings call. To be completely honest, there was not a whole lot said. It wasn't the greatest of numbers. The revenue did beat expectations. However, their earnings per share did not come close to meeting expectations. So GME here in the after hours is at $166.85. It's down an additional $6.80 since closing, and did close at $173.65. But it did touch a high today of 180. It's got a green candle on it right now. It's trying to make a little bit of a push here. 167. It did drop all the way down to 165.30, and I think some folks have probably jumped in and potentially bought that dip. Might be DCA and down, who knows, or just finally deciding to make a play in GME. So whichever it is, I hope it rises back up for everybody out there. If any of you all were holding puts, for your all's sake, I hope it stays down for open, and maybe you can get out of your put, and then it can rock and roll and rip, right? I want everybody to be able out there to make your money, whether you're whether if you've got options, you got options plays, whether you got calls or whether you got puts. If you're betting on it or you're betting against it, I want you to make your tendies if possible. I'm always about everybody making their tendies. Everybody's in different situations. So Harris Willis says, it surprised me to know that people still lose so much in crypto trading. Right. Well, Harris, but what do you mean still lose so much though? What do you mean by that specifically? Not getting on you about anything. Just wondering. Losing out of their own pocket, or what exactly do you mean by are you just saying in general? Are you saying by trading? I'm just wondering, because again, folks, if you are trading crypto out there, depending on what you're using. So if you have your own wallet, right? Like say you have MetaMask or KuCoin, something like that, Trust Wallet. So if you just got your wallet and you're just exchanging crypto, what you'll notice on there is lots of times you'll get hit with gas fees, right? And the gas fees are crazy. They can sometimes be worth more, or in essence, the gas costs more than what the coin itself you're trying to trade is even worth, depending on the size and which coin it is. Now, here's the thing. But again, by doing that, that's how you were able to get in on the altcoins when they are, if you're looking in those Phuncoins or the whatever you want to call them on the Phuncoins or the lower altcoins with the small market caps. I don't really like hopping in on those small market caps just because they can be so iffy, But at the same time, you got to think a lot of people. We have members that hopped in on SafeMoon when it was very, very low. I mean, we were repping Sheeb here at the channel back when it was at 00006. Westside made a commercial for it, all about Shiba, an informational video, right? And it's we were in on it pretty early there. But so sometimes before they get onto those crypto platforms like your Coinbase, your Crypto.com, your Voyager, before it makes it onto there, it's when it's starting out, that's pretty much when you would need your wallet, and you would need, if you're wanting to make a play onto that, you'd be looking at transferring one to another, Pancake Swap or something else. You have different options, but again, that's when you get hit with those gas fees. Now, what the other ones do though, so they're not hitting you with gas fees on, let's say, like Crypto.com, right? Or Voyager. Now on there, you're not getting hit with a gas fee, but you have a spread, okay? You have slippage there, you have a spread. And what that means is, like, let's say your crypto that you're looking at, Ether, right? $4,476 right now. Well, let's say you own some of that, right? And you're wanting to sell some of that. Okay, so you go to sell some of that, and you'll notice that, let's say you had a full Ether token, right? One full Ether coin. And instead of 4,470, they might be giving you 4,440 or something. And you're like, wait a minute, what? So what just cost me $30? Well, that's the hidden fee that they're not telling you about. That's that spread, right? And that's where they get you instead of charging you the gas fees. So let's see. Lion in the chat, PDEX crypto has a lot of potential. All right, you liking PDEX? I hadn't checked out that one. Let me pull it up here. PDEX, huh? Are you is that more of a newer altcoin? Let's see. I think I have heard somebody mention PDEX though, now that you say that. Are you talking about Pokedex? Or are we talking about another is this a brand new okay, yeah, I can't even okay, so it's real low. Okay, Pokedex, gotcha. Yeah, well, and I mean, yeah, it's $10.60 right now, so it's actually down 6.59% over the last 24 hours. But let's check out. And I'm sorry, Lions. I wanted to make sure we've had some folks have come in and just really thrown out some off the wall coins that would just started like a couple days prior, kind of thing, So it's one of those. I'm always when I haven't heard of it right off the bat. But once I started typing it in, I'm like, wait a minute, I think I have heard of this. So in the last month, it's down 51%. I mean, I guess as far as, if you're looking at potentially going into dip, even on the 6 months, it's down 48%. back from June. But let's look at the year. So it's down 59% over the last year. So man, I don't know. Do you feel what makes you feel good about it, brother? Just wondering. Looks like it is a small market cap, 47.73 million. But it has been out a while. It's not brand new or anything. There's only 4.5 million supply of it, which is pretty low. So that's cool. Lion, it's a Polkadot coin, small market cap, low coins. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I see. All right. That's all. I was just wondering what made you feel good about it? What made you feel bullish about it? So awesome, man. Yeah, let's see about Pokedex. It's ranked 635. Let's see, in the last 24 hours, it's currently negative 31% from its 7-day all-time high of 1548. So it did hit $15.48. It looks like as an all-time high. And its all-time low, or 7-day low anyway, over the last week was 895. So not bad. So thanks for bringing that to our attention. All good. Their website explains they're focused on Web3, bot fast transaction. Nice. All right. Thanks, Lion. Folks, we appreciate when any of you all out there come in with this kind of stuff, that info, anything like that. We love seeing that stuff in the chat. We love to hear about it. It's awesome, right? Because what you're doing is you're throwing out something that you like. You're not telling us to run and jump into it. You're not telling us to run and sell it. You're just sharing the information. You're sharing your thoughts about it, why you like it, which is awesome, right? You came in, you threw out the coin, and you said, you told me about it, right? It's a Polkadot coin. It's got a small market cap, low coin supply, right? Only a 4.5 million circulating supply, which is awesome. So yeah, it's basically the pancake coin to Binance. Compete wise. Yeah, to compete wise. Okay. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what we appreciate. You come in here and you drop info for us, right? And you're not shilling anything. You came in here, you dropped it. That's what I love seeing. So I'm definitely putting it on my watch list, that Pokedex here, and I will keep an eye on it, Lion. Thanks again for letting that be known, my friend. Greatly appreciate that. And we'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. Pokedex. All right. So again, thanks. Trippy Trillion in the chat. What's happening? Throwing out those green hearts in that green hearts in the rocket ship. Love seeing those green hearts. Trippy Trillion. Love seeing them. Slots in the slump, Tom Boom. We'll get them turned around, right? Tom's not referring to the slot market, folks. He's referring to slots in Streamlabs is going on right now that he's taking advantage of with his bull coins and playing that slot machine, which is simply as an exclamation point, slots 1 through 101, and you too can join in on that and have fun on the action. And again, folks, if you all haven't, I mean, I know I sound like a broken record, right? What's that Adam E guy? This Lieutenant Likes guy, he's always talking about hitting that like and subscribe button. Well, yeah, my name's Lieutenant Likes, so of course I'm going to remind you to hit that like and subscribe button. I'm also going to remind you to join our Discord. That's why I put the link right there in the chat. Okay, it's so easy. It's 100% free. It doesn't cost you a dime. We stream live events out there. Andre P's constantly streaming UFC fights. We have No Limit Hold'em, Texas Hold'em Poker every Tuesday, every Friday night. We have fantasy football information on top of so much stock and crypto information. We have an options class. Okay, we have options 101, options 102. That is Odifro and Bulldog themselves put that together. The info that is in there, if you are new to the options game, or let's say you've been in the options game for a while, but you're wanting to learn a little bit more about it. You're wanting to dive deeper into it without potentially costing yourself, any kind of decent chunk of cash while learning. If you can avoid that, that's good, right? I mean, who doesn't want to avoid, losing funds? Who enjoys losing funds? So anyways, you can check out that class. Like if you know a little bit about the options game already, but you're just wanting to dive a little bit deeper, then you could check out the 102 slideshow. Again, they put that together themselves, and they made it to where it's extremely easy to understand. Right? It makes it so much easier. And the cool thing is, so right there, that exclusive link for Discord, right? That is Bulldog's phone. All right, that is his number, and it tells you to text Bulldog. All right, he's going to give you an exclusive link into Discord as well. All right. But the other cool thing is that even if you just got regular some questions on, like, let's say some options plays, or if you're feeling good about, or you're worried about a particular play that you're looking into making, hit up Bulldog. Let him, tell him about it. If you got some questions on how to do that, again, he is not going to tell you he's not going to tell you to buy this or sell that. He's not going to tell you that. He's not providing financial advice. Okay, but what he is doing is lots of times he knows a lot about that particular crypto or potentially that particular stock. He does have access to a lot of your pretty much your news sources out there, such as like Barron's and Benzinga and Seeking Alpha and places like that. So lots of times he might be able to look something up on your stock that you didn't know about, and it may be able to help out with a potential play that you're making. So again, feel free to hit him up. He answers everybody back. Dougie Peach in the chat, Hex is the best performing crypto in the game. You liking that, Hex? Yeah, Hex was up on the list there for a while, for that in that top 50 list. They had moved up there, and I hadn't checked on them in a while. I'm pulling it up now. It's taking just a little bit here to pull up. Why did I didn't type in Ethereum? Why did it pull me up to straight Ethereum? There we go. So I clicked on the last time. I could have swore, but I guess it didn't happen. Let's see. So we got Hex right now at 15 cents. That is so Hex has been around, it looks like, since it's actually been out since last year. Finally got some movement in May of 21 is where it really started rocking and rolling. So Hex right now is at 15 cents, and all time that's up 2,400%. Let's see how it's been doing the last 24 hours. So the last 24 hours, it's only down 0.25%, which isn't bad at all considering where the crypto market's been. Over the last 7 days, it is down 14%. And for the last month, it's down 7.4%. For the last 3 months, it is down 65.38%. But again, you're talking about now this market cap on this one's a little bit bigger than the last one we were referring to. It's a $26.35 billion market cap. And there is 173.41 billion hexagon tokens currently in supply circulating. But do you like it? You like the Hex there, Dougie? Are you in on Hex? You've been in on it a while. How you doing on it? You up? You down? What you feel? What you thinking? Let us know what you're thinking about, and how you like it. So again, folks, it is 7:26 p.m. We have roughly 35 minutes in after hours trading. We have AMC holding above that 32 mark. That's what I like to see at 32.10 right now. AMC is down a quarter of a dollar, so 25 cents. Since closing, but again, we're hanging above that 32 mark, which is really nice. Love to see that. Let's come over here and take a little look at our DWAC. I know a lot of people were making some great tendies today in DWAC. Riri High drinking that coffee. I hear you. Get that coffee going, get that brain moving, right? Get all those cylinders firing up. That's what I'm talking about. You know it. DWAC at 62.40 right now, folks. So it's actually down in the after hours, $3.02. It has had a lot of after hours movement here. Okay, since the after hours has happened, it came up and touched 69.49. All right, that was at 5:15 p.m. So just roughly 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, it hit 69.49. And it has just been on a slow drop since then. But again, it's still up on the day. Okay. Its low today was 48.50. So even here with the after hours and it dropping $3.50 in the after hours, it's still up. It's still almost roughly a $12 increase since close. I'm sorry, $14 increase since close, even with its current price. So that's awesome. So yeah, awesome. Dougie Peach saying to buy the dip under your hex. All right, Dougie. Up to the right. There we go, right? Tom Boom trying to get that 505 going on those slots. 505 is needed. That's right. Don Johnson, where are you? Yeah, good old Don Johnson. I haven't seen Don Johnson in a while. I miss good old Don Johnson. Don Johnson was one, folks, that he made a very, very smart play into Doge. He got into Doge a couple years ago, and he is way, way up on Doge. Yeah, like he's in those 1,000% and beyond, 1,500 to 2,000% up, I think was the last time I talked to him on his Doge. Now that was before this drop that it had kind of done. It was up when it was still in the, I think around the 26 mark or so. So I don't know what his actual percentage is now, but very, very smart play. I myself bought into Doge about a year and a half ago and had no idea what I was doing. It was on Robinhood and did not understand it. Robinhood had just started offering crypto, and I didn't really know what I was doing. I bought Doge, and Doge was at 0.3 of a penny at that particular time period. And 2 days later, I sold it because it was on a slight dip, and I was down like 75 cents or something crazy. And I freaked out because I didn't know what it was. Right? I was like, "What is this? What? I don't get it. I don't understand it." So I got out of it. And looking back now, it's like, what was I thinking? It wasn't much. I mean, it was like $35, right? But that $35 bought a decent amount of Doge back then. So, I was, and the worst part is I should have learned, because rewind back about a year and a half prior to that, and I had just downloaded Voyager, and I bought Ethereum, right? I was buying Ethereum. How much was Ethereum then? Ethereum was like $205 per Ethereum coin. That day, I think I bought like $85 into that, and then turned around again 2 days later and sold it because, again, it was on a dip and I got freaked out and I didn't know what I was doing. So these all happened prior to finding Bulldog Trading. This was all prior to the AMC GME pump, the first initial pump that it did. After those little plays, though, I got out and I kind of quit trading for quite a while. And then when the whole AMC and GME crazy action started up, I started hopping online and looking for other places out there that were discussing AMC and GME and what the deal was with it. And I came across Trades and Matt Kors and those guys were great, but no fault of their own. I just didn't like how there wasn't as much interaction. And it's not their fault. It's just that chat room is rocking and rolling, right, and just flying through. So it's impossible for Matt to get to all the questions. And I don't want people to. I hate when you feel like you have to super chat to get your question answered. I know that's not their go. So again, please understand. I'm not getting on Trey and Matt. I love both of them. They are great. We are all about what they're about as well. But I'm just saying, it just wasn't. I like the family and the warmth atmosphere that you find here at Bulldog Trading. Okay, that's just me. That's what I like. I like the fact that we are able to, that we're more relaxed, and I also like that we are spread out. We don't just strictly look. I mean, AMC and GME are the OGs, right? They are the meme stock craze. They are the originals. But we look at everything. We look at crypto and we look at stocks. We're not just strictly devoted to those two. But again, I love Trace Trades, and I love Matt Kors, and I love Claybro too. Good guy. So, and we also, hot trades, we are all about hot trades. And of course, I've told you about Matt's Market. And of course, here in roughly an hour, we'll have Houston Wade on. And beginners trades, we are all about them as well. So again, it's just, but that's just, I was just kind of telling you my little backstory there on my crypto, one of those kick myself in the butt stories, right? But thankfully I found Bulldog Trading and I haven't made those mistakes anymore. Not saying I won't in the future, but I won't make those mistakes. I learned, right? You got to know history, folks, because if not, you're destined to repeat it. So Augie Doggy is saying Kickstarter is going to decentralized crowdfunding protocol for Cello. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Augie. Cindy Ogden Ape. All right. Where can I buy Hex? You should be able to, let's see. I know it's on. I'm sure you can pancake swap it. I know you could do it on MetaMask. Is it not on? I would think, Lion, are you still around in the chat? I'm checking here on my crypto.com there, Cindy, because you got me wondering on that too. I think it may be on crypto.com. You may be able to purchase that. Hold on. Who are you using, Cindy? Are you using what trading app are you using for your crypto? Are you using one right now or what? Let me know what you're currently using to make your trades. Because depending on what you use, that's where you get you may already have an option to get it and you don't even realize it. I know lots of times, depending on how you search for your coin and depending on which platform you're using, lots of times they can be even case specific, as far as even like capitalization and stuff like that. Not all of them are that way, but I know some of them are. Like, yeah, see, I don't even know. I pulled up Hex on the crypto list and was able to see it just a second ago, but I'm not. Okay, Augie Doggy saying Coinbase has it. Coinbase does have it. Okay, that's awesome because, yeah, I'm not seeing it on crypto.com for purchasing. I also use Voyager sometimes. These are ones that I've used. Voyager was the first one I ever downloaded. But Voyager is I don't mind it, but the spread sometimes has been a little bit crazy. Yeah, see, Voyager doesn't offer it either, but it is on Coinbase, so that's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Augie Doggy, for letting us know. So Cindy, yeah, it is on Coinbase. Do I like Astro? I personally, Cindy, I'm not in Astro, but we do have, I know there's a lot of folks over there at Matt's Market that are digging Astro. I do know that from a few times I've been in the chat that they like using that Astro swap. So yeah, it's but I myself yeah, have never got into Astro or used that Astro swap either. But Astro itself is currently at 15 cents. Not too shabby. It's down 23% over the last 3 months. Let's see. It's down 12% over the last 24 hours. And down 22% over the last 7 days. So it's seen but it has had some decent little rises during those dips. Usually pretty much from the chart that I'm looking at, the majority of the dips have been followed by a decent little mini pump, at least, of a couple cents. I mean, you're talking major jumps between 15 to 17 cents. So if it follows this same pattern that it's been doing over the last 7 days, then it should be due for a rise here. But it has kind of been stepping down over the last month, just on a slow dip. But again, we had some bad, we had a bad crypto weekend. And we had some bad crypto days around the Thanksgiving holiday. It does have a small market cap coin though, Cindy, at 35.62 million on the market cap. But there's only 234 million Astro circulating. So cool. All right, back to the chat there. I have eToro and Kraken and Webull for crypto trading. Okay, cool. Cindy, just I think Kraken has its own wallet, so you're good on that one. Webull, just be aware. Keep in mind when you are trading through Webull, when you're trading crypto through Webull, you got to remember you own the coin, but you really only own the value of the coin, Cindy. Because, and what I mean by that is that yes, the value of it, the money for it is all you. That is yours. However, you can't transfer that crypto out into a secondary wallet. Okay. you can't do that, and that's the only thing I say to watch out for, because again, but at the same time, it makes it easy to it does make it easy to just trade it back and forth. Those platforms allow you to do that, and you're not getting hit with many hidden fees on that. Lots of times there won't be as big of a spread, so you won't lose as much potentially. But again, keep in mind, if you want to just put it like in, hey, I'm wanting to buy this, throw it in a wallet and forget about it for a couple of years, as long as you remember your password for your wallet, right? You got it in a safe or something so you don't forget it. But you can't really do that on the Webull side. I mean, you could leave it in there, but it's different than putting it out into a wallet where it's officially yours and you own it and you can always pull it up. But again, I don't knock on it. I myself don't particularly like trading crypto on Webull or Robinhood. I don't have Kraken, so again, I'm not for sure if Kraken has the wallet or not. Somebody would have to let us know. I know Coinbase has the wallet, Crypto.com and Voyager, you have a wallet as well. Seham Luar, Trey is all right. Matt Core is not for me. Matt's Market, on the other hand, is awesome. BTF is where it's at. Just my opinion. Yes, brother. Totally agree. 100% on Matt's Market. And man, yeah, Clown Baby be loving that BTF as well, my friend. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that BTF as well. I take it you are you liking that? See, I was looking it up right now, what our current is. What are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about BITF? Are you referring to Bitfarms? That's kind of what I thought you were referring to on the stock side. You have to let me know, Sam. Yeah, because I know Clown Baby lives at Bitfarms too. And Bitfarms itself is at $6.42 here in the after hours. It did close at $6.43. It's only dropped a penny in the after hours. Not too bad. Did hit a high today of $6.49. Its low is at $6.13. So yeah, Tom Boom still channeling his Don Johnson in there for the slots. That's like 20 losses in a row. Oh, Tom, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. So Cindy, okay, eToro, Kraken, and Webull. All right, there we go. And Saham, you hit the. Did you hit the 303? Nice. I'm usually the losing streak guy. Needed new blood. There we go. Cindy Ogden. Okay, it doesn't show up on eToro. Gotcha. So if you're wanting in on that, Cindy, then it looks like you may have to download Coinbase on that. Then Augie was saying it's there and available to trade, because I'm not seeing it on Crypto.com or even Voyager as far as being able to jump into it. There we go. Andre P is saying it's like casino tokens, worth money and the casino can't spend it elsewhere, right? Yes, exactly. That is a great way to look at that, for sure. And again, folks, if you're wanting to hop into Crypto.com, the link is right there from Streamlabs, and that'll get you some free crypto. You both actually get 25 US dollars right now. Now it's not just free crypto; it's free $25 credit. So you can't beat that right now. Very good time to potentially hop into Crypto.com. Plus, you got access to that Crowcoin, which some other platforms do have Crowcoin on it, but not all of them. Like Voyager doesn't offer Crowcoin, and Crowcoin's been doing pretty well. The Staples Center that Los Angeles Lakers play in, that is about to be called the Crypto.com Center. It's not going to be called the Staples Center anymore. You already have Crypto.com on every UFC fight. They promote it. They are their main sponsor, right? So you see it on their matches everywhere, on the ring. So you got to keep that in mind. Some of these ones are growing, and they're growing like crazy. And that Crowcoin has just been taken off with all these new deals being made through Crypto.com. So, Cindy Ogden, good to know about Webull. Thank you. No problem. That is awesome. That's what we are all about, Cindy, is just passing along info here, helping people out. If we can help you, that is what we are all about. Stephen Brown says, I've got my long-term HODL tokens on Ledger Nano X. Lesser altcoin gambler tokens left on exchange for quick access to sell. Awesome. All right, man. Nothing wrong with that, Stephen Brown. Awesome play. And see, that's the thing, folks. Like Stephen did, it's a smaller coin. Sometimes you don't have access to that on some of your larger platforms, and you have to go into a full wallet to get a hold of some of those. So especially those lower altcoins. By the time they get listed, like Doji Loan, for example. Our man Abdel loves that Doji Loan, right? Well, Doji Loan's now on crypto.com, and I don't know if it's on Voyager, but I know it's on crypto.com. But again, it's still by the time it gets there, it's already done so much of a rise compared to that first couple of months that it's seeing life, and sometimes those coins never take off. Sometimes they fall flat completely, but other times they actually end up doing well. You got to think, all the coins started there. They started off at that spot, right? Ethereum did, Bitcoin did, Bitcoin being the first, the big daddy, but all coins following that path have started out with those low values, and they've moved up. So it's you've just got to be careful, because at the same time, you can have stuff like the Titan coin. I don't know if any of you guys or some of you all know about Titan coin, but you had Titan coin that came out, and Mark Cuban backed that one. A lot of popular investors got in on that Titan coin action. They liked it, and then bibbity bobbity boop, there was a rug pull, and in a couple days, that Titan coin had went down to zero, completely worthless. And the rumor mill, well, Mark Cuban said he got out in time, right before he was warned, and got out in time. However, some other sources say that he did not get out in time, and he lost a nice little chunk of change. Maybe not a nice chunk for a billionaire, but it's still a big chunk. So, and maybe he didn't, though. Who knows? Would he really admit it? You know what I mean? Come on. If you're Mark Cuban, you're gonna notice that you're gonna admit that you took that hit, especially if you're trying to promote yourself as never making bad business plays. Kyle Collins still holding SHIB, Adam? Yes, Kyle. So we still have some SHIB. M down to oh my goodness, 12 million I think on that right now. So definitely not holding as much as I was. Have diversified a little bit more. Threw some more into that Matic. I'm liking that Matic. And I like Mana as well. Threw some into that. And Snap, I finally jumped in on the Luna train. So yeah, after doing all of that, I was left down. Yeah, I think 12 million is what I'm at now with SHIB, actually. I'd have to look. But yeah, Kyle, still in it, but nowhere near what I was before. Yeah, I keep wanting to think that I got 20 million, but I don't think so. I think we're down. Yeah, I think we're down to 12. And you got me wondering, Kyle. So I got to pull it up here and look at it. Yes, that is correct. Down to 12 million, Kyle. Down to 12. All right, got it. Got that straightened out. Wanted to make sure I had that fully straightened out. Augie Doggy says Coinbase offers Crowcoin. Exactly. Yeah, Coinbase does. Voyager doesn't. So Crypto.com and Coinbase all have, both of those have Crowcoin. I was surprised that Voyager didn't, Augie. That one kind of surprised me. I know it's the competitor, but at the same time, you know as well as I do, the more coins you add, the more popularity you're going to get on that trading platform. So, see how I'm saying I use Binance, Kraken, KuCoin, and Crypto.com in no particular order. ShakePay is great in Canada for just buying BTC and Ethereum, then send to wherever on the cheap. Oh, awesome! All right, man. Cool. Saham, that's awesome. That's awesome. Saham, I hope I'm not butchering your name up, my friend. I hope I'm saying that pretty much right, Saham. So yeah, let me know if I'm butchering it up. I know it's hard because I can't hear you, but if I'm butchering it and you can kind of lead me the right direction, I will change that up. And sorry again if I'm messing up the name. All right, Cosmo hit that tri-skull, 505 bull coins, mega boom, way to go, Cos. Very, very, very awesome. Let's see, yeah, Cosmo hitting the bam, 505, back to work. So awesome, yeah. Kyle Collins, you sold and I've added to my position. LOL. Hey, Kyle, right? Yeah, figures. I know, man. I tell you, Kyle, it was we held and we held it, and it was man, there was some tips that came back through that I listened to, and a couple of them I probably shouldn't have listened to, but I did, and and I jumped out. I I definitely cut down on my position, and it's it's one of those things. But you said it right the first time. Say hum. Okay, say hum. And kind of caught me off guard. All right, say hum. Sweet. All right, I got it right the first time. Love, love, love. Love it when I can get the name right and don't butcher anything up. I used to hear that growing up. My mother and stepfather have a very unique last name, and it was always funny listening to telemarketers butcher it up on the phone. And that's how, I tell you what, though, it made it easy to know, because those were before the days of caller ID and and having any kind of robo blockers or anything like that. So people would call, and if they butchered up the last name, then it was kind of the clue to say, oh, they're not home right now. Oh, they're not home right now. You know what I mean? That was like our clue to say, yeah, they're not here, because we knew it was a telemarketer at that point, or at least they did. So it's pretty cool. So I love it when I can say a name right and I don't butcher it up, because I hate butchering up names. I really do. Alrighty, folks. It is 10 minutes until 8 p.m. I'm going to step off here and just take a quick 5-minute break here, folks. And check on the dogs and let the dogs out. This is what we always say. MIA's got to let the dogs out. But no, I'm checking on the fam real quick, and I will be right back, folks. Again, while I'm gone, just keep in mind here in roughly 40 minutes or so, we have Houston Wade will be on the show for an interview. We can't wait. He is an absolutely amazing individual. Founder of Houston We Have a Problem. It's a podcast and channel here on YouTube, and he is hilarious. People, he knows his stuff, and it is so fun to listen to his channel. So again, that will be coming up at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So again, that is right around the corner, and I will be right back in just a few minutes. Until then, enjoy the lo-fi beats. Check out the chart, and again, yeah, I will be right back. I had to look at AMC right before take a break. AMC still above that 32 at 32.12. Great to see that. We got GME pushing 167.99, trying to make a little bit of a comeback up here in the after hours. So that's great to see as well. So anyways, all right, folks, be right back. All right, folks, I am back. Sorry about that. It's a little quick break. Check on the fam there. It is now 7:55. 5 minutes closer to that 8 o'clock hour in the end of the after hours trading, folks. Again, hopefully you all are out there using. You guys are able to potentially take advantage of these after hours trading opportunities. I'm sorry, my dog is trying to. Come on, Ginge. There you go. There you go. Door's open. Come on. My old 15-year-old baby girl, Ginger here is she's hanging out. She's like, hey, Dad, pet me, Daddy, pet me. I thought she was trying to get out of the room, so I opened the door up for her, and then she just looked at me like, wow, I'm not trying to go out in there. And then as I say that, now she leaves the room. So I swear, I think she hears me and does the exact opposite sometimes just to show me up. Like, ha, that's what you thought. All right, let's see here, folks. So yeah, 4 more minutes left here in the after hours trading. Take a quick little rundown here on the list on some of our more popular ones that we like to keep an eye on throughout the day, that we know a lot of the fam is in play and holding as well. Always good to check out some of that action. We do have Lucid still sitting there at 41.80. Not bad. It has picked up some of its losses there from the after hours. I know it was on a little bit of a dip there towards the end of the day. Still looking at Apple at 174.70. AMC Entertainment at 32.06. Still holding above that 32 level though, folks. That's great. If we can hit that and stay above 32 at the 8 o'clock hour, that is absolutely amazing. That's wonderful, because we closed yesterday above 31. So closing today above 32 is great. That's what we need to hold on to, right? It's a milestone. It's a milestone. Oh, look, we got Just Do in the chat. Mr. Highly Invested. Yo, what's up, gang? That's what I'm talking about. Just Do, folks, for any of you all that missed him yesterday, Just Do happened to mention a stock that he liked by the name of SLGG. Now, some folks out there decided that they did a little bit of their DD on it, and they decided they liked it too, and they jumped into that play, and I know they made some tendies today. So Just Do, thank you so much for throwing that out there, dropping that info, letting people know why you liked that play, and letting them be able to hop in and take advantage of it. You were all about that. So again, thank you for that information yesterday. And that's the thing, folks. That's what we're all about here. Somebody comes in with a play and they tell you about why they like it, that they've done, good in it themselves. And again, Just Do wasn't on here trying to tell people to run out and get into SLG. He was saying he liked it. He gave the information as to why he liked it, why it looked good for him. And, some people decided they wanted to do the same thing, and they hopped into it, and they made some tendies today. So that's what we are all about, right? We want people to make their tendies. We got Andre P, who made his tendies off of his SLGG, which is awesome. Love hearing that, Andre. Again, that's another member, and Andre definitely deserves it, because he has brought us so many great fire drops. Him and Sabrina both just constantly bringing those out, doing their DD. TikTok Mark is another one. He does that a lot as well. But again, that's awesome. I mean, we had Super League Gaming out there today, hitting those high 325 marks. I mean, it was very, very nice, very nice. So again, thanks, Just Do. Can't thank you enough, my man. Yep, that's right. He sure is. Andre P is. He is the 816 man. So, folks, if you're wondering what Just Do, why I put the 816 in there, So just to let you all know, here on the channel, this is a family-friendly channel, right? We do have some kids that listen. My own sons sometimes check out the stream. Aiden, our eldest, is actually in lots of times playing some slots and stuff. So when we need to use a profane word, right? A profanity type word, a cuss word, curse word, dirty word, whatever you want to call it. What we do is we use 816 in its place. That 816 was a particular day where we had a one of the founding members of this community, of this family, it did not realize they were under a hot mic at that particular time on that day, and said some words in there that they of course did not realize were being broadcast to the chat. So we decided that 816, we'd take that day, and 816 would be used in place of any profanity. So that's what we have gone with. So again, that's it. That's what it is. So anytime you see somebody using 816, like Cesar just said, 816, yeah. And highly invested saying 816, man, right? So now you all know what that 816 is. If you didn't know before, now you do. If you don't know, now you know, right? So again, folks, we are that was the end of after hours trading. I heard the the after hours imaginary bell, right? Ding ding ding. So we are officially closed now. So no matter what trading app and platform you're using, you are now done trading until at least 4 a.m. in the morning. Okay, so you have this break, but again, that's why we recommend you've got to have those after hour trading platforms, because if you think about it this way, I mean, look at it this way: Robinhood, if you're a Robinhood user, right? They closed up at 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. you were no longer able to make any plays on Robinhood. All right. So let's just pretend you were a DWAC holder. All right. Let's say you're a DWAC holder out there. And let's also say that not only are you a DWAC holder, but let's say your plan was to get out today, or at some point sometime around today. Well, I mean, you've missed out. At 6 p.m. you're shut down if you're a Robinhood user, and there was still at that time, I mean, we had over $3 roughly of action on DWAC during those last 2 hours. So, and let's say at 4 a.m. this opens up, and let's say DWAC immediately starts pumping, right? Let's say it pumps up. And then it gets close to opening, and it does another dip, right? Well, you've got those people out there who are in Webull, okay, or using Moomoo. Those folks out there can go ahead and say, I'm taking my tendies now. It's 6:30 and I'm taking tendies. I'm way up, and I don't think this is going to hold, so I'm taking tendies, right? If you're a Robinhood user, you couldn't do that. If you're on any platform that doesn't offer those extended hours, you can't do that. You're stuck waiting. You might watch DWAC go back down again, and by opening, it's down $3 from what it was just an hour prior in the pre-market. So that's what I mean. It's so much. You've got to take advantage of platforms that allow after and pre-hour trading, because you got to look that up when you were looking into a particular trading platform. That's one of the first things that I think I personally would look at is, what's my hours of trading? Okay. And it's good to have extra platforms to allow you the potential of extra day trades. You're limited to 3 on each platform per 5 trading days. That's not 5 regular days of the week. That is 5 market days. Okay. So it's good to have those opportunities. I used a day trade today for DWAC, for a call option on DWAC, as a matter of fact. But I had it available, and I still have one more on one app, and have all of my rest on Webull still available to use if needed. I never go in looking to day trade. That's not my plan, but sometimes it happens, right? It's good to have those available. So There we go. All right. Goodness, we still couldn't give you Lillian. If you're still out there, we're still trying to give you that 500 bull coins. You will get it. Jesus Berrigan. Got a new subscriber, or did you give Rudy gave? Oh, Rudy gave Jesus Berrigan 100 bull coins. Awesome, man. Rudy, I love seeing that. Love seeing that. Thanks, appreciate that. Anytime our members are giving out bull coins to others, that's awesome and great to see. So definitely awesome. Let's see here. Augie Doggy is saying, bro, we miss you. Please stop in more often. Exactly, just do. You have to. He's trying. He's been around a little bit more lately. We're almost finished with catering season, so I'll have some more time on weekends soon. But currently I work 6 or 7 days a week, so it's kind of tough. Yes, man, that's definitely kind of tough. Just do. That's it's hard to find time when you're working 6 or 7 days a week because there's like the Beatles say 8 days a week, but we know in the calendar there's not really 8 days, so you're kind of limited if you're going 6 to 7 days. That's there's your week. Let's see. He says, "Come on, y'all. Why y'all ain't transferred off of Robinhood by now?" LOL. Exactly. Just kidding, but not really. Sorry, not sorry. LOL. Yeah. And that's the thing. Now, if you are a Robinhood user out there, and if you are like, okay, Naomi Valdez for one, she's transferring off her Robinhood assets over to Webull, which, hey, nothing wrong with that. Smart play. My recommendation to her was to simply still keep the Robinhood platform though, because again, that's going to give you the extra day trades potentially available. So like myself, Webull is what we use here at our house for trading. For regular stocks, we use Webull. But I'll be honest, most options plays, I still use my Robinhood. And the only reason why is because that was the first app I was using. The first time I did an options play was using Robinhood's. I got used to the format. And but here's the thing, I feel there's so much more info out there on the Webull side. Webull gives you so much info for free as well. That's the thing. You're not having to you're not even having to upgrade. If you want the level 2 data, I think it's like $2.99 a month, which is still cheaper than like Robinhood's Robinhood Gold that gives you that same info. And plus, I really dig the that layout on Webull a lot more than the Robinhood layout. But again, I mean, these are just my opinions. Everybody's got opinions though, right? So that's the thing, folks. I mean, you to each their own. I recommend you go through, you can ask around too what other people are using and what they're liking, and just look up like pros and cons. Honestly, you can probably Google. You could seriously Google like pros and cons. You could do like Robinhood versus Moomoo versus Webull, pros and cons on your Google search, and it'll pull it up. There's people out there and companies that have done that and will list the all the pros and cons for you, and you just kind of you read it and you make your own decision. Again, you're going to hear opinions from everybody. It's good to listen to the opinions and then do a little bit of research yourself and then come to your own opinion, right? So yeah, that's what I always recommend. Augie Doggy says I use Robinhood as my one buy special site where I can get off my charts and see without adding it to my lengthy Webull list. There you go. Yeah, so Augie Doggy's kind of the same way, and plus that's giving him that day trade as well. 3 extra ones if needed. Folks, it is heist time. Ahoy, it's heist time. Cosmo needs the Bulldog family for a holiday heist. Hello, Trader fam. It's that time of year. From the east to the west side and Gone Postal's beer. From Bulldog and Lindsay to all channel members. We thank you for this, a year to remember. From 816 and Nessie's to Westie's Mukbang to the One Chip Challenge. Odie Fro and some pain. We promised you now we've only begun. So let's start this heist and let's have some fun. Simply type !heist 1 through 100 to join. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. Yeah, Augie Dog, I agree. Robinhood is good for a straight up beginner. It is geared and makes it easy for a first time trader to potentially make their trades because they're not flooding you with a lot of info. That's very good info, by the way. that Webull gives you, but you may not understand how to read that info. When you're first getting into trading, you know, you're gonna sit there and you're just gonna be like, what are these indicators? What is that? What's a MACD line? What's volume? What does that even mean? What are these candles? You know, why have I got bottom candles here right underneath these regular candles for the stock price? You know, you don't know what all that is yet, right? So that's where something like Robinhood can potentially be advantageous to you know, a beginner. So, but again, I'm not knocking on anybody that's using it. It's fine. I only use them for options. I've had some issues with Robinhood in the past. I had some issues during the AMC and GME ride back in December and January time period there. Yeah, I had some issues with them then. I had some issues with them on Crazy ORF Day when ORF was doing some wild stuff and hitting up to $72 on the same day. I set a sell order and it took 3 halts before Robinhood picked it up. That really made me mad because, hey, I get it. Lots of times halts happen, right? But I've never ever since then, never had a problem on Webull putting my order in during a halt, and as soon as that halt was done, it got picked up. It always did. So in this case, it didn't, and it cost me. It cost a nice chunk of change. Because again, folks, I mean that ORF, I had jumped in on it when it was on its way up at like 850, and within an hour and a half, this puppy was up there hitting 72 before it started dropping. So again, it was a crazy day. I was not very happy with them on that one. All right, the heist has run through here, folks. The letters to Santa were stolen by Kenny. Kenny. Letters from apes who invest every penny. King Griffin the Grinch is afraid of the squeeze, so let's handle this heist with the greatest of ease. Half the team folded like wallets in pockets. The other half sent Grinch so many wockets. Adam E brought the guns, MIA brought the ammo. Snappy Tang grabbed the letters and jumped in the Lambo. None, you got a guy who can clean up this mess, and Birdie lands the plane. The plan's a success. Holidays, trader fam, whether you're far or you're near, Merry Christmas to all, and to all have a happy woo year. The heist is now ended. Let's find out the news. We're getting a message right now from Just Do. Highly invested. Hey, that works out perfectly, Just Do. Highly invested got 200. Cosmo with 200. Low Key with 200. Nathaniel Harrison with 200. And Sabrina with the 200. Heather E, Tom Boom, and Pokeblazing all pulling that 200. Awesome. Oh, we're still trying to give it Lillian. I don't know what's going on. Why it does not want to let you have your bull coins, but Streamlabs is being mean. Augie's, I'm shaking my head. Yes. Oh man, shysted me. Toxic. Oh man, shysted me. I hear you. You got shysted on the heisted. That heisty was shysty. I hear you, Tox. Folks, again, just a quick reminder, it is 8:15 p.m. We are only about 15 minutes away, right around there from our interview with Mr. Houston Wade, founder and star of Houston We Have a Problem, which is an amazing podcast and channel here on YouTube. He has so much stuff. I can't wait to ask him some questions, and he does some really neat things that I would like to potentially see us here at Bulldog Trading maybe do as well. And I'll have to we'll talk about that. It's a challenge that he had that I thought was really cool. So I can't wait to ask him more about that. I unfortunately wasn't watching the channel back when this challenge happened, but I definitely would have loved to have tried to figure out some clues that he sent out. But anyways, yeah, I won't want to give anything away here. We'll find out about that here in the very near future. But again, yeah, it's I can't wait for this interview. Augie Doggy is saying public is good for holding stocks. Okay, cool. More of a hold, long play, Augie. More about just long-term investments. Some of those apps are set up more. You're right. You know, some of them are set up more for like trading throughout the day, some swing trades. Weeble's great for your day trades. You know, for swing trading back and forth. Bayrider 925 sending out the SOS. Bayrider 925 SOS. What's up, brother? What do you need? What do you need, Bayrider? What can I do for you? You're sending out the SOS. You need help. What do you need? Yeah, oh yeah, Cosmo saying great shows, knows a lot about a lot. I just listen, right? Yeah, that's the best thing on Houston Wade is just to listen. Man, he goes on, and it's awesome. I love it. I love it. Bayrider 925 says SOS Stock Swinger Jeff is missing. Has anyone heard from him? Stock Swinger Jeff. Oh man, I have not heard from Stock Swinger Jeff. Bayrider 925. I will be, we will keep an eye out though. We will definitely keep an eye out. Folks, any of you all that are new to the chat who have just come back in, Tiny, I know you've already done this, so I'm not talking to you here because I know you already have done it. But if you could just tap that like and subscribe button and, like, subscribe, and share, folks. Share with your friends, share with your fam. Let them know what we are all about. Because what are we all about? We're all about positivity. We're all about finding and making those tendies, and we are all about investing in ourselves, right? You got to invest in yourself. That works mentally and physically. Stock Swinger, I had noticed missing. Yeah, we'll definitely have to keep an eye out. So Bayrider sending out that SOS. Hopefully that can call him. So that's just like who I know he was in there this morning. Every morning I have to hear MIA say, DJ Rich Saraceno. It's like my favorite thing that he says. So I will I will keep an eye out for Stock Swinger, just like I keep my eye out for DJ Rich Saraceno daily. So I will start doing that. Who is this Lillian Dunkwoo, and why is it impossible to give her bull coins? Right, Tom Boom? I know Lillian. So Tom Boom, Lillian is our newest channel supporter. She supported after I got on the mic. I was so happy to see that and see a new member become a subscriber and a channel supporter. It is great. So yeah, Tom, I don't know why, but we are having some issues giving her bull coins right now. That is for sure. Normally, folks, right now at 8 p.m. on a Wednesday night, you would actually be here in Nunya Business. Nunya would have been hopping on to tag me out, tag him in. We'd have been chatting it up a little bit right now, but because of the interview, we have Nunya is not on right now. I'm not for sure what the plan is, if he's still going to be on tonight. Nunya, if you are out there, you come around the chat, or if Robin, if you're out there, you have to let us know. Is Nunya still going to be, is he going to be getting on after the interview? You definitely have to let me know, just so kind of keep an eye out for that as well. I would love for all of you all out there right now. Hopefully you'll be able to hear. If you haven't heard Nunya Business yet, absolutely amazing. You can catch him every Sunday on our fantasy football stream. So that him and Odifro and MIA, they just do so much. They it's crazy how much research and how much time and effort they put into the fantasy football stream. We do that here. That is only on Bulldog Trading, okay? I mean, we are here, stocks and crypto, stocks by day, crypto by night, all day, right? But at the same time, we have fantasy football on Sundays. And it's not just a little hour-long show here, folks. I'm talking, they are on here at usually around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And they broadcast right up until the games pretty much get kicked off there at 1 p.m.-ish Eastern Standard. So, again, you all got, if you are in any kind of fantasy leagues, or even if you're not, it's fun to come listen to them. So you've got to check out Odie, Nunya, and MIA. And then, like I said, going forward, I think we will start seeing Nunya on potentially even Wednesday nights in the future. He will not. He has to work in the AM. Oh, okay, Robin. Gotcha. Gotcha. Totally understandable. I know that would be kind of that would be a later one. Hopefully, folks, we will have him back on again next Wednesday, and because I'm definitely looking forward to having Nunya on with me for a little bit, at least for a nice transition. That I've been looking forward to that. As far as with today, we just had with the interviews and the days, we got it was a timing thing and stuff like that. It came up, but I'm definitely looking forward to being able to chat it up here with Nunya. And I'm telling you all are gonna love. If you haven't heard Nunya already, you're gonna absolutely love him when you hear him. He is a great guy to listen to. He coined our term proper preparation prevents poor performance, and it has so much meaning to it, and it applies so much to the stock and crypto market as well, and investing in general on top of everyday life. Because it's so true when you think about it. It's basic, but it is so true. Your proper preparation, it will prevent your poor performance. If you prepare, it is always about preparing. It's about doing that DD, folks. Okay. It's about hopping in, doing your DD, looking into the stocks, looking into cryptos before you jump in. You're making that DD, you're making that play, you're making that decision to do that. And nobody has their crystal ball, right? None of us have that crystal ball that's 100% correct. We might have something that's been lucky in our lives or something, and we flip a coin and that's how we make our decisions and this and that. I get that, but true preparation helps you out. Okay. It even though it's not the crystal ball, it makes it much more safer to potentially hop into that play. So Cindy Ogden Ape, love listening to Houston Wade. Interesting conversations and good chat, peeps. Awesome. Cindy, love that you were here and hanging out with us. And yes, I agree. Definitely love listening to Houston. Nunya Business saying, yes, can't wait to work with you too, bro. Thank you, Nunya. Much love to you. Definitely can't wait to work with you. And that's right, folks. If you see Robin, whatever, that is Mrs. Business. And she is absolutely amazing too, just like her other half there. They are just absolutely most loving and caring folks in here in the chat. They have a wonderful marriage as well. Anytime you hit over 20 years together, and that's just such a huge milestone, and they are kicking butt on all fronts right now, folks. And so you've got to join our Discord too, and you can see Robin, whatever. We've had some cool Halloween post, and we'll also have some Christmas decoration stuff for the holidays. And the businesses, man, they get into the holidays, and it's so awesome to see. You can't help, you see these pictures and you start smiling, and then and it just makes you excited to join in on the action, right? They put you into that festive spirit. They really do. Tiny Box saying, yes, it's Cindy Ogden Ape. This will be excellent. So glad we got him to join us. Yes. Same here, Tiny. So happy to have Houston coming on. That's awesome. Nunya Business likes that a lot. Cosmo. That's right. I love it. That is the Nunya Business redeem there, folks. That's the command for Nunya, and that will pull up the proper preparation prevents poor performance. And it is so true. If you just think about it in an everyday sense, in everyday life, it can help you out on every single thing that you do roughly in your life. So again, awesome. Nunya can't wait to chat it up with you the next time we overlap. Definitely can't wait for that. Man on the run, Tiny Boxes says, man on the run. Man on the run. Love that song. Yeah, who needs a band when you got the mana? All right, Tiny, let's look up. I know Tiny is one of our big mana holders out there, folks. And Tiny, actually, her talking about mana got the E-family to, we did a little look-see into it and jumped in ourselves and have been very happy with mana. Mana is up 42.22% over the last month, folks. You heard me reading off some numbers earlier on the crypto side, and, we've had a lot of down tokens with the current market over the last couple of weeks, and we've had some red days out there, but mana has been a fighter. The only loss I'm seeing here over the week, now it is down 13.84% over the week, but it's already starting to make its rise back up. Over the last 24 hours, it's up another 2.5%. So it's making moves, folks. It's a very nice chart to look at and just see the growth. Again, Tiny, that is awesome. I know you are loving the mana action. I know you had, I think you, Tiny, was some of the mana? Did you have to get rid of some of the mana for spoil the kids for some Christmas presents? I think was that mana that you were doing on? Definitely. Future Mr. Cosmo Limbo. I think that has a nice ring to it, right? Yep, tidy boxes. Yep, mana hold the line against the crashes so far for sure. Yes, it has. Tiny, that's definitely been great for you. Jeff Riggs saying, great Tiny boxes. Now that song is strumming in my head. Man on the run. Man on the run. Oh, good old Paul. Let's see. That was Paul and the Eagles, wasn't it? Or yeah, Paul McCartney and the what was his group called? Wasn't it Paul McCartney and the somebody help me out there. Paul McCartney and the was it the Eagles? Were they called Paul McCartney and the No, it wasn't Eagles, wasn't? Because I mean I know we got the Eagles band. But Wings. It was Wings. That's what it was. I just remembered. It's Paul McCartney and Wings. All right. Well, I was close there with the Eagles because Eagles do have wings. So we were staying in the avian variety there, which was so it got a little bit right there, right? Somewhat a little bit there. So I'll take it. That SLGG though, that Super League Gaming, that's awesome that some of you all were able to make those tendies, and especially with with the fact that it was just kind of mention it and telling people why you liked it, and then you guys made your decisions as well and jumped in and made you some tendies. I love hearing that. All right, you see Bulldog trading in the chat there, folks. Jeff Riggs. I'm not Bulldog. I'm Adam E, aka Lieutenant Likes. Sorry, I'm not helping you on the Band on the Run. I hope you're having fun. Wings. Fun wings. Exactly. UEC Bulldog trading right there. Special guest incoming in 5 minutes, folks. Well, that means that the amazing and awesome man, Houston Wade, will be on here with us in 5 minutes. Yes, that is so awesome. That is so cool. Jeff Riggs, yes, Mr. Wade will be calling in soon. That's right. Yeah, we weren't able to fly him up here to Alaska, where we broadcast from. Just kidding. No, we do broadcast from Alaska. I'm in Kentucky myself, but Bulldog's setup is in Alaska, where him and Lindsay Lenz, Mrs. Bulldogs, is at as well. He will be calling in to end the show. Calling the show. It just sounds funny. I'm loving it. I love hearing will he be calling in. It makes me feel like a radio show host. You know what I mean, Jeff? I love hearing that. Will he be calling in soon? It does. It makes me feel good. Thanks, Jeff. You weren't even trying to do that, but you know what I mean. You put a smile on my face. It's the little things, brother. It's the little things. So I greatly appreciate it. And all of you folks, any of you folks that have come over from Houston, we have a problem. Welcome. It is so great to have you here. Can't wait. Our interview will be starting here in just a few minutes, and definitely hyped up for it. This should be a lot of fun. Houston Wade is just an amazing person. Very, very nice, and just absolutely full of information. I mean, this guy, my goodness. I also, sorry, Mr. Lux. Sorry, Jeff. No, not saying sorry. No, I'm telling you, happy. You made me happy, my friend. You put a smile on my face. I liked hearing it. It made me feel like, like a radio show host. So it's kind of cool. Yeah. So again, we got Houston Wade coming. This guy, I'm telling you, I'm surprised. I want to ask him too why he hasn't been on Jeopardy yet, because I really think he would absolutely dominate. We could have the next Ken Jennings would be Houston Wade there. So we'll have to make that suggestion to him in the chat when I got him on here, folks. If I forget to tell that to him, one of you all are going to have to bring that up and say, hey, have you ever tried out for Jeopardy? You know what I mean? Because I really think you'd be good. Trust me, when you hear this guy talk, by the time he's done chatting, yeah, you're gonna feel that way. So that is awesome. If
okay,
I think I hear it.
Hey, it's Houston.
Hey,
all right.
Say, Houston Wade in the house. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
there he is. A gentleman and a real scholar. You daggone right. He truly is. He truly is. He is an absolutely amazing individual. Houston, so happy to have you here. We've been so excited leading up to this. I love the show. You have some of the most amazing insights into different things, and the way you break stuff down is just so awesome, brother. It's absolutely, and you have fans here at Bulldog Trading as well. Tiny Boxes is a huge fan of your show as well. She's been talking about it, and I've been over there lurking and watching you myself. As a matter of fact, I think I'm your newest Patreon. As a matter of fact,
right on, excellent.
Yeah, awesome.
I do the worst job in the world advertising Patreon.
Oh, dude! Hey, man, you know it's well. The thing of it is true. The thing of it is though is that I mean you get you've got there's so much stuff going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's honestly it's kind of hard to it's sometimes a little bit hard to do that. You know, and remember everything that you're trying to make sure that people different informational outlets that you provide. You know what I mean? And it's just it's quite understandable. Don't knock on yourself for that. And it is in your description. So I mean, all you have to do is read your description, and you're going to be able to see it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't take a whole lot. We can get people to do that. So they can read descriptions. Right. But man, brother, if you don't mind, could you tell our viewers just a little bit about yourself? What you like, what got you into this, and
can you see me on your end? I have no idea if I can see you.
You can see me. All right, awesome, brother.
I can see you. But okay, what about me?
Right.
I'm a science teacher. I teach math and science classes at the college level, and
awesome.
I teach astronomy. I teach math. I teach geology. And then the summer times, I run a geological exploration company. I specialize in precious gemstones. So I basically drive all over America looking for gems. And then in my past, I did the day trading thing, but because I'm West Coast and I'm an astronomer, mornings are not my friend. So day trading just sucked my will to live.
I gotcha.
So, and how I kind of fell into this YouTube thing was back in February, post the first baby squeeze that happened in January. I still had people asking me constantly, like, what is a short squeeze? What's happening? Why is this? Why is GameStop? Why is AMC? Why? And I was explaining over and over again, like the fundamentals and what were the mechanics behind it. And finally, I just wrote this like 50 tweet long thread explaining kind of the backstory to the GameStop squeeze, why it was happening, what the mechanics were behind it, and how it actually hadn't squeezed yet. And I wrote it, I posted like 2:30 in the morning on a Thursday, maybe Friday morning, whatever, however you want to do that calendar, and went to bed. And I woke up and it had been liked like 50,000 times, and it was all over Reddit.
And awesome.
People were making weird memes of my face, and all of a sudden I was like in the thick of it. And then from there, I got invited onto the podcast, The Gist, with Josh Hamilton. And
nice.
He's like, hey, you want to be on a podcast? And explain that Twitter thread you did? I was like, yeah, no problem, whatever. Then I saw he had 900 views here, 500 views there. It's like, it was just a little podcast. And within like 12 hours of it being online, he had like over 100,000 views. And now people were like remixing me and making music videos out of my face. And it was
Song of Fine, Houston.
Yeah. It was so weird. And so I got invited onto like 4 or 5 more podcasts, and then someone's like, "You just do your own." And I had not. The only thing I ever really used YouTube for was during the pandemic. I did all my classes online, so I would record videos and then make private videos for my students, teaching them astronomy or whatever. And so I didn't have any followers, but after doing a couple of these podcasts, all of a sudden I had 5,000 subscribers. I'd never
Like,
made
whoa.
a video. Yeah. So it was surprising. I did not expect to like kind of become a YouTube personality ever. It's never occurred to me. Yeah.
But it's and it comes so natural though, Houston. I mean, you know, we sit there and we watch your stream, and it's just, I mean, you just flow effortlessly, you know, and it's just you always have so much to talk about, and that's I'm glad Cindy in the chat said it. Cindy Ogdenape said Houston would crush it on Jeopardy, because I said that right before you got on. I said, you know, I'm honestly surprised he hasn't been on Jeopardy. I said, because I know he'd kill Ken Jennings' record.
I have taken the Jeopardy test so many times.
Okay.
And I've passed the Jeopardy test so many times, but so many people pass the Jeopardy test that you might not just be randomly selected. I did a pilot for a quiz show Thanksgiving of last year with Buzzy Cohen, who was a Jeopardy grand champion, and Bart Thakur, who was a Jeopardy champion, and you know, both of them were like, "Yeah, you could be on Jeopardy." I'm like, "I know," but I haven't been selected. I've been tapped for it yet. So, you know, right? One of these days, I want to be on there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You've got. I mean, that's a thing. You get Jeopardy champions telling you can do it, and you know you can do it. You know you can kill it. And that's anybody listening to your show would realize that within 30 to 45 minutes of listening to your show would realize, man, I bet this guy would kill it on Jeopardy. It doesn't even take that long. It really is. It's like right off the bat. I mean, you are, man. And I love the Patreon description is perfect. What you do, what you're about. In-depth discussions unraveling the complexities of markets, science, current events, and futurism, and repackaging them in easily digestible bites. That's perfect, man. Because that's the other thing. You're easy to understand, because you got to think, you get new viewers all the time who hop in, and they're brand new to they're brand new to the market. They're just they're and even if it's not just about the market, just all kinds of other stuff. And it's so many times you can be, honestly, as just a person hopping onto this, like you could watch you, and there's other people who don't break things down, and you almost feel intimidated even watching them. You know what I mean? Just because you're not for sure what they're talking about, and you're like, they almost make you feel like you don't know this. Well, you know, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? So like,
when I was doing more active like scientific research, and one of the biggest problems I saw with it is that in like professional journals, people write to the expert in that particular field, and they're not writing to the public as a whole. So they never define words, and never break down what, you know, if someone says FTD to a stranger, they have no idea what it is. You have to explain it's a failure to deliver. Right. Then people, I can understand how things can fail to deliver. That makes sense. But if you're just using acronyms, all of a sudden it just washes over people's heads. And so I'm a big proponent of making this information accessible to people who have a high school education. Like that's like if I can explain to somebody who's in 9th grade and then go, oh yeah, I get it, then I feel like I've done my job. And,
right.
Yeah, and I taught math and science at an art college for 10 years, and to teach math to art students and get them to understand it was as a skill I really had to like hone, because
that's an accomplishment.
I was that kid who was in advanced math class my entire life, and so the teacher could write an equation on the board and we go, okay, we get it, move on. And the first time in my life I was in a room where people didn't understand it immediately was in the classroom I was teaching in. And I was writing an equation on the board, and they all look at me like I'm an alien. I'm like, you guys don't understand what x squared is? Like, we don't know why there's an x on the board. Isn't this a class about numbers? I'm like, oh shit.
Right. It's a class about numbers. Yeah.
So you know, I hope that when I'm explaining something, that I'm explaining it in a way that a broad spectrum of people can go, oh yeah, I'm picking up what you're laying down, and that's my goal.
Yes, exactly. Well, I think you accomplished that in space, man. That's you definitely got that down pat, brother. You definitely do. That was the thing too. When did I was going to ask you, which you pretty much already answered that. I was going to say, when did you realize it was time to get into YouTube / podcasting? But you already explained that to us, which was awesome. What attracted you initially to just to the stock market and stock and crypto? Just was there something in particular when you were younger that was it just a numbers thing with you being so good in math? Was there just the potential gains? I'm always interested in what got somebody directly in the market or involved in it.
Well, I mean, if you want to retire, you have to be in stocks. That's just kind of how it is. So if you want to,
that's true.
Right. Whether it's passively just dumping money into a mutual fund or whatever, you have to put your money away and make your money work for itself, because that's just the society we're in. I do wish that there was other ways that you could achieve retirement, but the pensions don't really exist anymore. But even then, pensions are still investments into the markets and bonds and everything else. Right. And so a lot of our ability to retire and stop working and to live the life of leisure we've been promised our entire lives is you have to put money away into something and make it work for itself.
True.
And so even as a kid, I would read the newspaper every morning, and I'd flip to the business section, and there'd be the list of all the stock prices and what everything closed out the day before. And I would look at the stuff, and I'd be like, oh, Microsoft's here, Intel's there. And I remember I was probably 14 or 15. I played my own little game where I set up an Excel spreadsheet, and I gave myself, fictitious $20,000. And I said, okay, what am I going to invest in? So I invested in these things, and I just did 6 months. Every single day I would chart where those prices were, if I was going to sell or whatever. And I was I kind of, turned that $20,000 into $41,000 in 6 months. And I was like, oh, okay. Awesome. I can do this, right?
Right. Yeah.
And you never win all the time. There are moments where I sold a stock and then it tripled or something, or they did some sort of split, and you're like, oh shit. And it happens.
Hindsight.
And there's other ones where if you just bought that stock and forgot about it for a year, you'd be a millionaire. And of course, right. Everyone's like, it went up 100%, sell, and then it goes up 10,000% or whatever, right? So, My philosophy towards it all is, as long as you have more than you started with, you're winning.
That's right. Not be profits are profits, right?
Yeah, you might not be the lucky dog who has that $5.7 billion Shiba Inu wallet that they bought for $8,000 or whatever, right? But again, if you or I had invested $8,000 in a Shiba Inu and it became worth $15,000, we probably would have sold the entire thing, like woohoo, right?
Exactly. So happy with it too.
The $5 billion, yeah. And that's just the way of the game. The likelihood of you being that lucky rock star because you've lost the passcodes to your wallet or something are very slim and rare.
Yes.
So I treat it as usually get your little wins here and there and end up with more than you started with. This entire short squeeze phenomenon is a completely different animal, though. Right. It's different than my days when I was day trading. I would be buying fractional priced penny stocks that are 2/1000ths of a dollar or whatever, and I would wait till they went to 3/1000ths, and I would get 50% gains, and I'd be cool. I made a few $100, and I just do that over and over again. It's different than sinking a bunch of money into GameStop or AMC, and then you just got to sit and twiddle your thumbs and sit and wait, and it's kind of you're powerless. Because you're not the whale, you're not the one making these big moves. You're just waiting for something.
You can't affect it, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, it's hard to be proactive in that sense. You're having to be fully reactive. You're in that situation that you can't really do anything else.
Exactly, and as the role as a YouTube, Twitter personality talking about this stuff, I'm here to kill time. right? Like as I said, like, we don't know when the MOAS is going to happen. All we know is each day we're a day closer. And
Right. Yeah,
and
exactly.
my role is to like massage the shoulders of everyone who's all tense and waiting, and be like, "Hey, it's going to happen. We just got to sit back and wait. Just keep massaging
You
the
just gotta
shoulders."
chill. That's right.
Exactly.
That's
And
right.
and
Rome wasn't built in a day.
exactly. And to kill some time, here's a, we're going to go on Google Earth to this weird shark that's out of a building in London or something. And it's like, you ask me your questions on history or science and I'll answer them. Cause you got to kill time. You got to like keep your brain spinning so that you're not thinking about one thing all the time. And it's for big,
Exactly.
it's a big deal. Like they have their life savings tied up in this stuff and they are
Yes.
balls of anxiety and,
Oh yeah.
just calm them down. Yeah.
Well, and that's why I was telling the viewers on here before you hopped on. I said I was talking about how when I first started looking up AMC and GME information strictly on the YouTube side, and I came across Trace Trades and I came across Matt Kors, and the thing of it was it was, well, first and foremost, the chat with them is it's always so rocking and so fast. And it's it's not their fault, but they can't get to everybody's questions. I understand that, but I was always sitting there thinking to myself, and I still think it to this day. I mean, here at Bulldog Trading, that's one thing that we love is the fact that we try to cover everything. We are all about. Don't get us wrong. We love GME and AMC. That they're the OGs for the meme stocks, and it was. But it's just we still like to encompass other things in the markets too. And I don't know how. I give much respect to Matt and Trey and Claybro. I don't know how they can only stick to that pretty much. And I was just, like you sit there and constantly have other stuff going on that you're talking about too, and then it comes back around, and it's a mix. It's so entertaining and it keeps you so interested. And it's just I don't know how I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't just stick to just staring at GME and AMC just all day long. I
can't do it because I do it for like 8 hours.
Right?
Yeah. I usually go live post market, and for like 2 hours, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Like I need food, I need water, I need a break.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Gotta have a little break. Andre, he's asking you right now in the chat. They're using. Do you have a favorite airplane?
Do I have a favorite airplane? Oh
Yep.
Man,
Andre he'll come up with random questions. He's great like that.
Okay. I read a great book. Skunk Works. It's a fantastic book. It came out in the early 90s. It's about the Lockheed Martin kind of secret DARPA program. They created the F-117, the SR-71, the U-2, like a bunch of like secret planes out of it. And my favorite plane, I can't remember the name of it. It was a test jet they had made that was a precursor to the SR-71 that was fueled by hydrogen. And
nice.
I like it because the story of the guy who wrote the book tells about it was they had all these hydrogen tanks at the Burbank airport, and they're getting ready to like fuel the jet, and they all exploded, and like blew people off of roofs like miles away.
Oh my God.
And I don't know. I just thought like that's my favorite kind of science is the I don't know what we're doing. Let's blow shit up science.
Let's just blow it up. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a really good book. I hope there's an updated version. I read this probably 20 years ago, but if you want to learn about planes, Skunk Works is an awesome book. And the other thing that I loved about it, let's see if there's a picture of it in here. So, do you remember the James Bond movie where was it Tomorrow Never Dies? The one is Pierce Brosnan and Michelle Yeoh, and there's a stealth boat in it.
Yes, I think that was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was tomorrow.
I watched that movie. Yeah. I was like, stealth boat? That's the dumbest thing in the entire world. You guys are morons. Who's make a stealth boat? And then they actually made the stealth boat. and it exists. And it's like in Los Angeles, Long Beach Harbor. Yeah, and I was like, oh, that was actually a real thing. Okay, I have a lot more respect now for that movie.
Right? They didn't just make up something that sounded good. They actually came up with something that definitely does make it nicer when you find out it's real.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It's like, oh, I have much more appreciation now for that movie. I thought was a really dumb idea.
Well, that was like when I mean when the Zero Dark 30 thing happened before the movie, but when they actually when we finally got Bin Laden, and it was the helicopter crashed, and it was like pictures came out of the helicopter, and I was like, oh man. Of course, it had to be our like super awesome newest Apache that we use. I mean, it's like how did that crash first and foremost? But second off, it was just like, man, it almost looked fake. At first I thought somebody was trying to Photoshop something. I really did. I was like, who's Photoshopping our stuff on here? And then it's like, oh no, that's real. And yep, that's our helicopter. We weren't really broadcasting out there about yet, but now everybody's seen it. So definitely cool looking. But I love, I think Bulldog's saying right now, I believe the test jet precursor to the SR-71 is what Elon's son is named after. Yeah, it was. That's right. His son's got the. What did he name? I can't say his name.
Flux, I don't know, whatever his name is.
Yeah, exactly. Aeon Flux is just the best way to go with it. That's true. That makes sense. What's crazy with those SR-71s too? Some of the guys in the Air Force, I retired from the Air Force, and there was some of the older folks who had been crew chiefs on the 71, and they at this point were working for Raytheon. They had retired out of the Air Force, and they had gone to work for Raytheon. And we had at Moody Air Force Base, where I was at, we had T6s and T-38s trainers, right? And the T6s are real cool. I tell people all the time, you never would think what a propeller plane could do. You see that T6 up there, and it's amazing what it can do, not being a jet. But that both Navy and Air Force would do their initial training on flying with the T6. And then if you were moving into the fighter side, lots of times we'd keep them there, and they'd move on to T-38s. Or if they were going to be moving over to tankers or C-130s, they'd go to different places and train. But I remember one of the guys telling me the thing of it was with the SR-71 that when it was stopped or when it was flying at lower speeds, lots of times it would leak fuel, and if they popped it in, once they popped their afterburners on, it would actually cause it to expand to where the fuel wouldn't leak anymore. So it was the heat would expand up the metal, and it was just enough that it would stop leaking. But anytime they'd slow back down, it would do, and it's a very slow leak, but it's still nonetheless that this amazing aircraft is just slowly but surely just leaking out.
SR-71s are cool. When I was a little kid, my dad lived in Okinawa, and he was an architect who did like contracting for a bunch of the bases over there. And so we'd see the SR-71s lift off. I think it was Kadena Air Force Base, and the locals called it Habu because there's the local super poisonous snake in Okinawa, and it looked kind of like the snake's head. And
cool.
But they're bitching. In Skunk Works, they talk about how it's designed. It flies 100,000 feet, essentially outer space, as far as we're concerned. Like you have to wear a spacesuit if you're going to be at that altitude, and the intakes are designed that it can take in, as if I remember this correctly, equivalent of 100,000 people inhaling at once every second is how much air the intake is able to take in. It's only able to do it because it's going so fast through the atmosphere that's able to ramjet that air into the engines.
That air intake. Wow.
Yeah, and then it's getting to Mach 3, Mach 4, or whatever it goes at. The friction actually takes the titanium and it sealed the rivets on all the sheet metal on the entire jet. So it's actually more structurally sound after its flights than it was when it was built, because it basically welded everything together. Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome, man. That's really cool stuff. That's really cool stuff. Yeah, Augie Doggy brings up. Watch the movie Firefox. I used to love that movie when I was younger. Clint Eastwood would, read out the commands in Russian. But it was that was so neat. There was that one, and there was a really cool helicopter one that I liked when I was a kid too. And
I know what you're talking about. I want to call Airwolf. Yep. Airwolf, the TV show.
Right. Yeah.
It's not coming to me. It's
exactly. Yeah. You're right. That's right. Yeah, perfect Jeopardy one. But they were always so neat. They were always so neat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you see what Cosmo said? So this was one of the questions I was actually going to ask you. What is the coolest shirt you've ever been sent by either a fan, a viewer, or even a family member? I know you were into cool shirts. You're always wearing those cool shirts. What kind of shirt? What's the coolest one that's been sent to you? Would you say?
Well, my favorite shirt I ever received, and it's gone now because a friend lost it. I let her borrow it, and then she came back and it was gone. There was this lime green shirt with these huge, giant butterfly collars, and it was from Guam. And it had this Guamese woman making sort of like a traditional tortilla all over it, like on this hot stone. And it was just such a goofy 1970s polyester shirt, and I loved it so much. And a friend asked to borrow it, and we went to a bar, and then she like left for 20 minutes and came back without the shirt. I was like, what happened to the shirt? And she was so wasted. She's like, what shirt? I'm like, oh no, it's gone forever. And it's just out there somewhere in Bremerton, Washington, never to return.
No, never to return. Yeah. You never know. Maybe it could be one of those days that you might actually, it might make its way back some way, somehow. You never know.
I'll put it out there that somebody finds a lime green shirt with huge butterfly collars with a Guamese woman making tortillas all over it. Let me know. I want it back. That's right. Yeah.
I want it back. I gotta have that back. Bulldog is saying if you there in the Discord in our room that we're on, if you hit your video button, it should be on the bottom left corner of your screen. It says
oh my gosh, camera. I didn't realize I wasn't in the video.
There you are. There you are. Okay. Yep. All right, there we go. Now you're popping up.
Today's a movie theater wallpaper shirt. So
yeah. Awesome. Love the movie theater wallpaper shirt. Yeah, Shimmer in the chat says Airwolf. Okay, so no, you're right. I think you got it right on the.
When I helped Skunk Works, no one saw that. So this is the book Skunk Works that I recommend if you want to learn about crazy jets.
Yeah. Nice, very nice. That is awesome. Let's see here. I had. Okay. So, all right. What's your gotta ask you here? What's your true future thoughts and outlook on EV market as a whole, electronic vehicles in general? Yeah. Do you feel? And do you feel it's? Yeah. Go ahead. Let us know that, and I'll ask you a follow up to it after.
All right.
You tell us what you.
EV electric vehicles are the future. Right now, how to put this? They don't quite meet the needs of the majority of the public. Most people do commute here and there. They drive, short distances, go to the grocery store, go to work, whatever. That works. But when they buy a vehicle, they aren't necessarily thinking about the short drives. They're thinking about, I have to drive to grandma's house on Thanksgiving, and that's 1,000 miles away. That turns a day and a half drive into 3 or 4 days because of the charging times and all those things. And so folks might lean more towards hybrids if they're going to go that way. Like my 10 months never having to put gas in it because it just did the electric. You're dropping kids off at school, and then she went on a camping trip and had to buy gas for the first time ever because I got 40-80 miles, and then it went to the gasoline engine for the first time. Like the engine never turned over for like a year, but like that technology is probably going to be the basis of most of the purchases people make in that realm until battery technology gets better and until we can actually produce enough electrical energy to power all these cars.
Right.
Right now, we got plenty of energy stored in gasoline, the chemical energy. But for the electric vehicles, we have to then take all that chemical energy, burn it, and then turn it into electricity to power the cars. So the future is probably going to be, and I've talked about this on my show, is helium-3 from the moon. That's what China, Japan, India, Bezos, all these guys are racing to the moon to get is helium-3, because we can take, you know, the amount of fuel that would be inside of a truck you might see on the highway, like a big fuel truck, 25,000 pound truck or whatever. That amount of fuel could power the entire United States for a year with helium-3. And if you control, so these folks want to control the moon because they're going to control the whole of humanity for the next 10,000 years because they'll dominate the energy market.
Makes sense.
That's probably it's probably the only way we're going to be able to generate enough electricity to power all these electric vehicles. And to power those vehicles, also going to have to come with advanced batteries, probably supercapacitors. These fast charging capacitors that allow you to slowly discharge. And there's a couple companies out there. The one that I talked about the most is Graphene Manufacturing Group. They're based out of Australia. They're part of Queensland University, and they have this crazy battery tech that holds about 10 times the charge of a lithium-ion battery per kilogram. It's not a fire hazard. They don't have to worry about heating and cooling. It takes 60 seconds to fully charge the battery, and then a kilogram of that battery can hold like 12 kilowatts. It's nuts.
Oh my god!
So
and it takes that is some quick charge.
So they're working on plug and play. So if you have a Tesla now with the lithium-ion batteries, you take that 5 kilowatt system out of there, and you can put in a 100 kilowatt system for the same weight.
Wow.
And all of a sudden get 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 miles on a single charge, and the charge won't take any longer than filling up your tank at the gas station. So the tech in the next few years is going to be really wild.
That's awesome. See, we were and that's why I was when SEV opened up. I was interested in watching them strictly because of they're I know it's not advanced enough yet, but they're all about solar power for their electric vehicle. And like Bulldog's talked about, he said where we're at right now. I mean, realistically, he said you're talking about a few feet of what just full solar power is going to give you for the majority of a car, in that weight. And so I know we're not there yet, but it makes me wonder. I was wondering how that's gonna go, and how whether they're going to be able to get any further advancement with just solar power. I never knew about that helium. That's all. I mean, what you just told me is total mind blowing to me.
Yeah, look at GMG. They're pretty cool.
That's I wrote down their name here, and that's just man, and and it makes sense because and aren't we are, I believe I heard this correctly. I know here as far as Earth goes, aren't we running out of helium?
We're totally running out of helium. Yeah, we put it in kids' party balloons and it floats off into space. And
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, we need super fluids, superconductors, cooling systems. The astronomy, like all the big telescopes in the world, require helium to cool all the instruments so that they can record all this data. And we're running out of it. We're like, once helium floats top atmosphere, the sun just blows it away and it never comes back. The type of helium we're going to be getting off the moon is different because it's an ion. It's a isotope of helium. It's designed to fuse with each other. So we're not going to be using it for like superfluids. We're just going to be smacking them into each other, making carbon and stuff out of it. But we are going to need helium sources in the next 25 years, or else a lot of our future processing power is not going to work. These quantum computers won't work. The processors that power all this stuff are going to get so hot. You need to liquid cool them with helium, and if we don't have it, it's not like hydrogen. Where hydrogen we can do electrolysis with water and get the hydrogen out. Helium doesn't bond to anything. It's a noble element. So if it's not in its innate state, it just disappears. So you can't pull it out of anything else.
Yeah, it dissipates.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. See, and I guess the moon would have it. And I didn't even realize, but it makes sense because what I always forget about is that most scientists are now, pretty much in agreement that the moon was formed by another planet hitting us. And the creation, the after effects of that after billions of years after the moon cooled down. It still has a heated core, even now to this day, they said. It's smaller than Earth, obviously. But at the same time, it makes sense that precious metals that we'd have here on Earth, and metals and gases and just everything, minerals that we have here would be there on the moon too. Because of it forming from the Earth, and what other ever planet out there that hit us.
The helium on the moon is most likely from solar winds from the sun. So the sun has all the nuclear reactions going off inside, and it's blasting stuff out constantly. But when it hits our atmosphere, it just bounces off and keeps going. The moon has no atmosphere, so when it hits the lunar surface, it's got a static charge to it and it sticks to the dust. So for the last 4 billion years, the sun has been raining down helium-3 onto the surface of the moon. And it's been sticking like socks out of the dryer onto the surface of the moon. So all these systems that everyone's going to be coming up with to mine helium-3 from the moon is basically you scoop up the dust, you put it into something, you give it an electric charge, you go blah, 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 shake it, and then all the helium gets set free, and then you scoop out the helium from there. So it's going to be these weird systems that are just going to shaking the helium-3 free, and then we're going to be pumping it into tanks, and then shipping the tanks back here. We may even have weird systems where they're doing nuclear fusion on the surface of the moon, and they're microwave lasering it back to stations here on Earth to send the energy out. And can you imagine
wow.
You put a reflector array around the Earth, you're microwaving lasers to all these geosynchronous satellites everywhere, and those things might be just beaming energy down on the state of Hawaii. So Hawaii doesn't have to have any power generation plants whatsoever. They just suck their energy from a radio dish.
From the radio dish. But we also wonder why all of them have Havana syndrome.
Exactly, yeah. Poor little seagulls are flying through that microwave laser and just disappear. Yeah.
Where'd they go? I don't know. I did want to say, Matt's Market, he sent out a super chat there. Adam E. and Houston Wade, digging the interview. Much love, Trader Fam. Awesome. Matt's Market's one of our, he's got his own channel too. He's
wonderful.
Crypto market. And he is an amazing person. Helps us out a whole lot on that.
He's one of the shows that I did way back in the day. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Probably back in May, I think, is when I did a show with him.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. Yeah, Bulldog saying hashtag mine the moon. I always think about, though, Houston, it makes me think of the time machine. When he goes in front and he, we blew up the moon! Yeah. And it was, he looks up and sees the moon, big chunks of it floating in space, and obviously we started having earthquakes and everything else that would happen if, the moon, if that didn't happen to the moon. So... that's what I think of when I hear "mine the moon." Though I think of the time machine. It's like, well, maybe by the time that happens, I'll be gone, so I don't have to worry about.
Their grandkids' problem. Yeah.
Yeah, just leave it on the grandkids. Right? Oh man, that is so cool. So what do you all right? So you feel. Like you said, it's you feel good. You feel good about the EV market in the future going forward. I mean, overall,
the battery tech will be there in 5 years for sure. Yeah.
Awesome. That's what I was going to ask. Do you think, or are we looking at a 5 to 10 years to potentially get some of the better tech out there and getting more of the longer distances? Because, like you said, I think a lot of people think of that. Well, I can't go to grandma's house. Or Christmas, so I don't want to think about buying. Exactly. So I would think that would be what would help push it through, and it also makes me wonder how we're going to be as far as the companies go. I obviously, I'm sure Tesla will survive anything now. I mean, they've become such a big presence, being the first, to really push this out as their own company. But I would think that, I know GM tried to give their commitment to going full EV. I'm sure Ford at some point will do the same thing. But it's just
I think it's 2025. They're going to be fully electric. Audi's moving
fully electric.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So I think the big companies will probably end up coming around and surviving. Then that's what I'm wondering how the big boys will do.
Yeah. When this new battery tech, when these supercapacitors start to hit the market, then it'll be time to just short the hell out of lithium mining. Because all these new lithium mines are popping up everywhere that are just, I mean, face it, they're disastrous ecologically. It takes so much energy to get lithium out of the ground and to convert it into something that can be used in a battery, and it's like the carbon footprint of making electric vehicles is insane compared to just doing a car made out of iron and aluminum.
Crazy.
Yeah. So like you have to drive your electric vehicle. Yeah, to drive an electric vehicle for like 100 years to be able to make up for that carbon footprint of making the vehicle. And so, I will gladly see all these lithium mines close. Cool. Like, half the time we're fighting this war in Afghanistan has been so the Chinese can, open up lithium mines and stuff like that. Or there's a lithium mine they're trying to open in Serbia right now that would displace a whole bunch of people in this pristine valley, and people are fighting over it. And then Elon and a group of Americans overthrew the Bolivian government to get the access to the largest lithium reserves in the world. And
wow,
like these aluminum ion batteries, they're made with graphene, so just carbon and aluminum. We've got plenty of that, so we don't really need to fight these wars and help the environment in the process. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, and I fully agree with that. That's what and I had no idea until listened to some various podcasts, and I had no idea. I listened to a conspiracy theories podcast through the Parcast Network. That's pretty cool, and it's pretty neat. But I didn't realize that nuclear power unfortunately gets a very bad rap. But for the actual the footprint that it leaves, for the amount of power that it can provide. As long as you actually have, competent people running the system and trained well, I mean, it can be a very safe and green energy source, because of how much power it can actually provide. But it has that, thanks to Chernobyl, it gets a bad rap and a bad knock on it. And it's amazing how, because people think immediately, nuclear can't be green. You hear nuclear and it's like, no, it can't be green because it's nuclear. But it's like, no, you're not understanding. We're not saying we're dropping nukes here.
Nuclear's problem is that, like, an oil spill you can clean up. Yeah, it might ruin some things for a few years here and there. But when you have a nuclear disaster, it just...
Exactly. That's the
state
problem.
scenario. Yeah. But Bert Thakur, who I talked about earlier, the Jeopardy guy, he's a nuclear engineer, and his big passion is like thorium reactors, and these reactors that recycle spent fuel, so that you use all this uranium in a plant, and then you got to take this toxic waste and store it somewhere. But we've proven time and again that we can do we can take this spent fuel and burn it again and make more energy out of it until it's basically inert. But we have never really set up a commercial plant to do this stuff. And so if we are going to have fission reactors somewhere in the world, we need to have a system in place to not just dump this radioactive fuel in the ocean like the French do, or put it in Yucca Mountain like Americans do. We need to actually get it down to a point where it's just basically inert and no longer a threat to anybody.
Right. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Bulldog asked in the chat, Houston, let's see, he said, LCID, Lucid shared that they needed to raise capital today. When will they be profitable?
Oh, goodness, you broke up on that question. I didn't quite hear it. Can you do it again?
Oh, sorry. Yes, sure. Bulldog said that LCID Lucid shared that they needed to raise capital today. When will they be profitable? Would be your guess. When do you think they'll be able to turn a profit there?
I don't know if they ever will.
It's kind of Bulldog's feelings on it as well.
Yeah, like that one promo commercial they had where they just sort of push a truck down a hill to make it look like it was moving. They've got a lot of things to overcome because they're getting sued by everybody. I don't think they're going to go very far. Personally, I don't think they've got a good track record at the moment. Yeah, it may surprise me, but I think a lot of the investment in it right now is that sunk cost fallacy. And people are like, okay, I put so much money into this when it was valued at $100 billion that I just need it to be worth something still. And I think a large portion of its value is still tied into that psychological, hurdle that everyone wants to get over.
Exactly. It's amazing what those psychological hurdles. I was as the market closed today. I'll bring you up an example with AMC. I kept telling people, I said, look, here's the thing. I want it to close above 32. Okay, it closed above 32. It went into the after hours, and guess what? It made it through the after hours, hanging out above 32 as well. Now 32.01, I believe, was the last I saw it. But my point was, it's that psychological thing of just seeing it like we closed above 31 yesterday. Yep. You closed above 32 today. That is a full-on out, nice round dollar gain. You know what I mean? And no matter what happened, at least you know it closed above that mark. And it's amazing how psychologically, I mean, how human beings, how we're wired, and the things that we potentially need to hear to pique our interest and to make things stick. It's so crazy when you really break down how you know, as human beings, how we're truly wired. And it's so funny that, you know, we like to we try as human beings. It seems that we take something, we read something, we decide if we like that. If we do, we then kind of only look for facts that help support that belief. You know what I mean?
The confirmation bias.
It's that confirmation bias, and it's just amazing how our brains are wired and how that works. It got me thinking of that, though, when you said just a psychological mark. But do you feel a long-term future of crypto, Houston? I mean, just overall, do you think eventually down the road at some point in the future it will end up being an accepted, you know, form of currency, at least here in America? Because obviously once that happens here in the States, it would obviously spread like wildfire. I mean, do you? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah. What do you think?
There is a possibility that a form of crypto can be a currency, but the way it is now, I don't see it. I don't know if I make sense with it. Like, if you have a standardized currency, you can have a petrodollar, whatever. Like, you need something that's fairly stable. There might be some inflation or deflation one way or the other, but as long as like that line is stable one way or the other, people have an idea of what it's going to do. But if, you know, I don't know if you saw videos, El Salvador has made Bitcoin a currency, and then there's like these people buying beer with their phones, having a damn time trying to get a thing, and then this one guy discovers he just paid $600. This one dude like paid $600 for his beer, and he's like, "What the hell?" Like, so it's if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, it has to be in units people understand, right? So like, you know, if you're only going to have total throughout all of history 120 million Bitcoin or whatever it is, there are more people than that, right? So if there's 8 billion people on Earth, and you know 7.9 billion of them will never have the potential of owning one of anything, and so they're dealing with these decimals that are just like 10 zeros long, and you go grocery shopping and you're going to be like, okay, this box of cereal is 0.00000000291 Bitcoin. What does that even mean? Right?
What does that even mean? What does that translate to?
Yeah, so like, you know, it's 4 Satoshis or whatever, like that. Okay, they call it a Satoshi. Like, don't call it a Bitcoin, call it a Satoshi, and we'll work everything with Satoshis. But you know, the fact that it is so volatile makes it impossible to use as a standardized currency. Other than gimmicks like that kid 10, 12 years ago who, you know, bought a pizza for 40 Bitcoin or whatever, and now it's worth millions of dollars.
Most expensive pizza ever.
Exactly. Yeah. You know, people now have a history of learning about that with their stocks. I have a friend who. He was vice president of research and development for Apple, like back in the he was employee number 8, right? Like, he was one of the guys who would be worth billions and billions and billions of dollars today had he not sold a bunch of his shares and bought a Ducati in like 1981, and
priorities,
immediately crashed into a wall, shattered his leg, almost lost his leg on $1 billion motorcycle accident because, you know, And then another guy I know worked for Apple back in the 80s, and he talks about his like $300 million basement remodel because his wife's like, we need to remodel that basement. So he sold some stock and then remodeled the basement. And a few years later, he was like, oh, why do we remodel that basement?
Remodel that basement.
Yeah, so
most expensive basement remodel ever.
Yeah. It's like one thing to buy a candy bar in 1955 for a nickel and buying a candy bar for 55 cents today. That's a different animal than buying a candy bar for a nickel and discovering 2 years from now that you just spent like $750,000 on a candy bar. So
very good point. Very good.
Yeah.
Point.
So once that volatility starts to even out, and it's going to require regulation because the crypto market's unregulated, everything is a scam. Right. Crypto markets are getting robbed. There's fake crypto markets. There's crypto coins. You know that Squid Games coin. I just saw the news about that. Yeah, so like,
coin.
Yeah, so like $2.2 trillion market value. Then everyone buys all these coins, discovers that the code was set up. You can never sell it. It was a complete scam.
Never sell it.
So you know. So until there's some sort of regulation and something that can even out the value and not make it so volatile, I don't think these things quite have the ability to become standard currencies. Once that gets hammered out, there's a potential for sure.
Makes sense. It makes sense, and that was pretty much my feelings on it too. Okay, you've got. I've got to ask you too as well. You've got to tell us about. And now I know what it is because I did a little research on your stream and then going back through some old videos. But please explain to our viewers what was Find Houston's Booty treasure hunt.
It's the stupidest, dumbest idea I've ever had in my entire life.
Dude, I think it was the most awesome idea. Unfortunately, you just had somebody that really jumped on it quick. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
So I did this YouTube channel, and I was like, all right, I got 5,000 subscribers. What's a great way to build subscriptions? And I did the math in my head, and I was like, all right, I have this gemstone collection I've been collecting for the last 20 years, and it's kind of was equivalent to my life savings essentially at that point. And
wow,
I was like, I'm going to hide it somewhere, and I'm going to do a treasure hunt. And each week on Houston We Have a Problem, I'm going to give like a one-sentence clue as to where it is. And I was thinking FENS Treasure. I don't know if you read about FENS Treasure, but there's this import-export guy who had cancer, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to take millions of dollars in gold and gemstones, I'm going to hide it somewhere and leave this poem, and someone's going to find it. And it took 10 years for someone to find it. They finally found it. It's like September of last year. And by then, Fen was dead. So, that's his life. And I was like, okay, I don't want to make it as hard as FENS Treasure. Like, I don't want it to take 10 years. I want to take maybe 3 or 4 months. And we'll get some, like, national news coverage. And people will start watching my show, not for the stocks, not for the science, but for, like, when am I going to slip in the clue? And I'll get a whole bunch of YouTube viewers, and my monetization will go through the roof, and I'll make more money than what I'm giving up in these gemstones. So I went out, I did a several-week adventure. My truck broke in the process, and I had to tow it home. It cost me a fortune. And hid the treasure. And then when was the date on that? Middle of June, I think, is when I finally launched the video.
June,
yeah. And so I did this clue. My roommate, who's like a video editor wizard, made this hilarious video, and released clue number 1, which is like this little poem. It's like 3 stanzas or whatever. And I thought, okay, this is vague enough that people won't quite have an idea of where in the country it might be, but they won't know exactly where it is. And when I hid the treasure, I put this letter in there for whoever finds it. It was like, if you find it, send me an email with this as the subject line, so that I know the treasure hunt's over and all this stuff.
Right.
And I launched it on a Wednesday. Friday morning at like 10 a.m. I look at my phone and there's an email with the subject headline, and I just died inside. Absolutely. It was like 47 hours from when I launched the hunt.
My gosh.
It was a man in Mississippi who, from what I take, he's like fascinated with the Wild West and reads about ghost towns and all this stuff. And he read my poem and he's like, I know exactly where it is. He told his girlfriend. His girlfriend's like, whatever. And so he's like, you know what? It's COVID. Nothing's going on. So he bought an airline ticket. So he saw the poem on Wednesday, bought an airline ticket, flew out Thursday, and by Friday morning had gone exactly to the spot, found it, and was like, I got it. And just, I think my roommate took a picture of me. I said, like, saw it, and I sat on the stairs, and I just like had that like I am the biggest, dumbest person in the entire world look on my face. And yeah, so I lost $300,000 in gemstones in 47 hours. And I never made national news. It never did anything it was supposed to do.
Man.
Yeah, but it didn't work out for him either, because with the amount of gemstones that were in there, and the different pieces of jewelry and stuff like that, like you can piece it off and sell it for probably that amount over the course of years. Like it'll take a long time to sell all these things, but if it had made national news, right, and in 3 months millions of people are looking for it or whatever, then whoever found it would have taken the entire prize to like Christie's auction house and sold it as one lot and just made the money like that. So because he found it too quick, like it probably would be better for him if he found it and just didn't tell me for like 3 or 4 months, and then yeah.
By the way, guess what I got?
Yeah. And by then, like 100 people have gone through the exact same spot, thinking, "I thought it would have been right here, but I guess not."
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so,
oh man, we had a question to ask Cosmo, which he watches your show as well. Does Houston keep in touch with the booty winner? So do you? You do? Okay, awesome.
We have a tentative plan, possibly next summer, to look for a meteorite here that crashed locally in the Seattle area. So we might be doing that. To keep the treasure hunt stuff alive.
Oh, good idea, Andre P. Andre P. asked in our chat. He says, "Oh no," he said. Well, honestly, you should look at writing a book about that. That's a great story.
A really short book.
Yeah, I guess. Well, the cool thing is like you could go into, you could really build it up and go into a very, very, very long backstory as to how you got, those gems throughout your life and this and that, and then
adventures and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it leads up to the actual, the challenge in that chapter, and then it's like, you find out 2 days later.
Yeah. I do have a tentative plan. I was hoping to maybe organize it this summer, but I just didn't have time. That I might do another Houston's booty, but I don't have any booty left to hide. So I was like, maybe I could do like a Kickstarter, and then whatever money is raised, the Kickstarter,
exactly.
kind of like a roulette wheel, right? Like you fill all the numbers, someone's going to win, and whatever's donated in the Kickstarter, I just buy in gold coins and hide it somewhere, and then I'll make it much harder this time. And then that will be the Houston's booty. Yeah.
That is so awesome. I noticed you. Just for you folks out there listening right now. So Houston's in Washington, right? But what things that he likes? Cool shirts that we talked about, weird stuff, and Jamaican curry. So I had to ask. I saw the Jamaican curry. Now, is this spicy in general? Are you a spicy fan in general, or is it just curry? Is it just Jamaican? Do you like Jamaican jerk seasoning, or is it just Jamaican curry?
I like curry in general. Like I joke that curry's my middle name, but it really is my middle name. Like I'm Houston Curry Wade. I'm serious. It is. The single greatest meal I've ever had in my life was Haitian goat curry, and it just melted my brain. I don't think I've ever had a better meal ever. And Jamaican curry is right up there. And so here in the West Coast, we do not have Caribbean restaurants. They just don't exist. Maybe in LA or something, I don't know. Gotcha. But it's something I do not have access to. So it's like this love of my life that shall forever be 3,000 miles away from me.
It's that treasure that you just the good thing, you know what, but it's almost helpful that you don't have that available that close, because those time periods, like you said, it builds it up so much that when you do get it, like it's heaven. You're melting. It is straight heaven. So
definitely appreciate it more when I do get the chance. And I do have a bunch of Jamaican curry seasonings that a viewer sent me, so I can make my own. Problem is that I can't cook for shit. So it's like maybe I need to convince my stepmom, who's a fantastic cook, to like read the recipe and just make it for me.
Make it for you. That's right. Yeah. And speaking of that, so the whole weird stuff portion of it. What is the weirdest thing that has ever been sent to you via fan, family member, friend, extended friendship, whatever? What is the weirdest thing you've been sent?
The weirdest thing I've ever been sent, 2006. I'm finishing up my last year of school at the University of Hawaii Hilo, and I get a care package from my little sister, she's 8th grade or something at the time, and in it is like a box of cereal, some sunscreen, Band-Aids, like weird things that just are weirdly expensive in Hawaii, and then this little plastic bag with these like goopy looking rocks in them, and I'm like, what the hell? So I read this letter, and it's like, oh, here's some stuff for you to help you get through the quarter, blah 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 blah. By the way, Dad just had gallstone surgery. These are the gallstones. So my little sister sent me a plastic bag full of my dad's gallstones.
Oh my! Yeah, that's got to take the cake. That's got to take the cake, man. That is by far the weirdest thing. I think I would have never ever have guessed that. I was thinking it was going to be some kind of like crazy like snake skin or something like that, or some weird. You know what I mean? But what? Gallstones? What? It's so random. It's so random.
I still haven't gone back. I need to figure out what weird thing I'm going to send her. I still haven't decided what the most perfect one's going to be. Yeah.
You're letting it build up. Yeah, you're letting her get older, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get you back. You're really gonna too. She's probably gonna be thinking like, what is this for? What? Well,
exactly.
Next time it's gone.
Those are my dog's testicles. Yeah.
Monkey's testicles. That's right. You have the cutest dog like ever. So for anybody that hasn't been to your channel, he does. He definitely has the cutest dog. And how old is he now? I gotta ask because I know he's.
It's a she. She's a lady.
She. Okay.
Yeah. She's not quite 6.5 as best we can guess.
Oh wow.
I adopted her when she's about 9 or 10 months old.
That is so awesome.
And we figured she was about August 2015 when she was born.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, she's a doll baby too, man.
She is.
Oh, I love it. Oh, look at her. There she is. Yep, everybody can see her. Nice. Yeah, we're big into dogs on this channel. We are definitely big into that. We have in our Discord a pets for booping room, and it's you boop the snoots of all the pets, and it's crazy to see the dogs, cats, and sometimes squirrels and reptiles and many other things that we have on there. So that's hilarious. All right, Houston, I got the last thing I was going to run down through here. I know I've kept you on here for an hour now. I wanted to do this, so I'm going to throw you out a few in essence they're words / subjects. And over the next 5 to 10 years, I want to know if you were bullish or bearish. I'm not going to ask you any specifics or any specific companies. This is just going to be basics. If you're bullish or bearish on them. Okay. So, all right. First off, we got movie streaming services.
Bullish.
Like bullish. Okay. What about satellite and cable TV?
Bear.
Okay. Bear. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Augmented reality. AR.
Definitely bearish. Oh, sorry, bullish
bearish?
On augmented reality. Yeah.
Oh, bullish. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's a bull. College sports. Like they're college sports and the money that they're making. You feel they'll continue making obscene amounts of money for these schools? College sports will, because bringing in crazy money.
I think the difference is that in the next 5 or 10 years they're gonna have to start splitting it with the athletes finally.
There you go. See, and that's what I was wondering what you thought, because of that nil deal that's out there now. They're having to do that, and they're going to have to start paying people more. So,
I played college sports, but I was never playing for a school that in a program that made money. But you see the guys at basketball and football that are just raking in millions. This might be their only opportunity to play at such a competitive level because they might not get drafted. And after that,
exactly.
At best, they might be able to own a car dealership down the line or something on their name. But Yeah, it's
right. Well, and that's what's crazy. So Alabama's true freshman quarterback Bryce Young actually signed $1 million deal for his name, image, likeness before ever throwing a single football. It's so that it's. But I was happy. It's crazy, but at the same time, it's like, but do you know how much money Alabama is going to make off of this quarterback themselves? That $1 million it's nothing. It's nothing.
Alabama football has got to be worth just as much as the New York Yankees. They got to be worth $10 billion.
So. Yeah,
like just the name and licensing alone. Yeah.
Absolutely crazy ridiculousness. I agree.
And I think college coaches should be paid a lot less.
There you go. That's see, that's the problem. It's you make that. Just, they've got ridiculous. Here I am. I'm living in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm a huge University of Kentucky fan, and our coach, Coach John Calipari, is like the third highest paid college coach across the board of all sports. I mean, he's making almost $8.5 million a year to coach college basketball, and it's like,
exactly.
No, it's wrong. It's crazy.
There needs to be a cap. Like if you were a college coach, you don't get paid more than the highest paid teacher on campus. That's it.
There you go. That's right. Yeah. Who's the state's highest paid employee? It shouldn't automatically be the college sports coach, and that's how so many times it ends up being. I totally agree. Food delivery companies, bullish or bearish? Like your Uber Eats, your Postmates, those kind of things. Are they going to keep growing? Do you feel? Or are they going to start dying off? What do you think?
I think there's several of them are going to die off or get consolidated. I'm like pretty flat on them. I think COVID was the best thing to ever happen to them. But at the same time, with the worker shortages we have, people are not going to deliver food for pennies. When they can, get abused at a different job for $15 an hour. So they've got a big mountain to climb right there. Yeah.
Fully agree with that. Awesome. Vacations. People taking vacations again. Next 5 to 10 years, you think it's going to increase because of getting over
super bullish. Yeah, I think it's going to be. Travel's going to be at the point where it's going to be disgusting to travel because everyone's going to be in your way. Tourist spots are just going to be seas of people. Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. And that Bulldog says automated vehicles delivering though. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah. Talking about for those food deliveries, turn them into automated cars. Telework / working from home job. More work from home jobs and telework. Where you think that?
Long term, quite bullish. In the near term, a little bearish as companies will force some people to go back to the offices. But I think a lot of companies are recognizing, like, hey, if we have them work from home, we can save millions of dollars a year on leases. And I think that they're going to recognize that there's a bottom line that they can just clean up right there by having a lot of folks stay at home, especially for jobs that are based, type things in a computer and send your work in. I think that's going to be
definitely. And I'm in full agreement with that. That's when before any of this ever even happened, I love a show called Adam Maroon's Everything, and
I love that show.
And you love Adam Maroon's. So if you remember, he did one on Adam Maroon's jobs, and he was showing how the 5-day work week, how much better people were working. When they were working like on a 3-day work week, and their production was higher than what the 5-day counterparts were, and here they were working 2 less days a week than their counterpart, but their production was so much higher because their morale was so much higher. Yeah. Because every week they're getting a 4-day weekend. So it's
I look at the French system, and the French have a 35-hour work week. And it is against the law for your employer to send you a work-related correspondence when you're off the clock. So they can't be like, hey, can you come in early tomorrow? They cannot even ask you that.
No, it's illegal to even ask you that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we need to look into that. Marijuana legalization as far as more states in the next 5 to 10 years, and when do you see it ever becoming federally legal, which I feel it will due to the tax money at some point? But what's your thoughts on that?
I think that in the remaining 3 years of the Biden administration, I think there's a good chance that federal regulations on marijuana will be decriminalized. So pretty
decriminalized. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It costs us a fortune to regulate it the way it is now.
Yeah, totally agree. Especially with having, you got some states are, some states not, and then you see what these states are making from the tax money is ridiculous. So it's like, I feel the same way on
the
that.
The highest grossing pot shop in Washington is like a mile from my house, and they pull in like $30 million a year. It's all cash, and they don't know what to do with the money. Like because they can't bank with it. So what do you do?
Banks yet.
Yeah, so it's probably buried in it's probably buried in the forest somewhere. Right. I don't know.
Yeah, they're going old mafia style, like a casino and all those. Exactly. Literally burying money around. That one was real big on Tom Cruise, one of his movies not too long ago, where he was playing that pilot in the 70s who ended up working for the government, and at the same time he was running drugs too. Yep. And he had so much money, he just started burying it in random places. Then he started digging up holes, and he'd run into more money he'd already buried. That's I picture these places, and that's where they're all doing it. All the owners of these companies. Oh man! All right, crude oil. You bullish or bearish on it in the next 5 to 10 years? You think demand will start slacking off for oil as a whole, or no?
I think near term, the price is going to be going up. In the next 3 years, probably the next 2 years, the price will be going up or staying pretty high. After that, I think we're going to see start to see a dip in crude oil prices in general. But that's hard to gauge because it depends a lot upon if Saudi Arabia just turns off the tap and forces prices to go up artificially, against demand. But I do think that with more and more companies moving to EV only, that demand for oil is going to start dropping as a result.
Are dropping. That'll be huge. Kind of my thoughts on that as well. Gold, silver, precious gems. Do you think they'll continue being what they've done pretty much throughout history? Which is granted, I know gold has gone up crazy since back in 2001, but do you feel that will continue staying the same way, or do you think the demand will ever drop down on that?
Near term, I do think that we are due for a hell of a market correction. If that happens, gold and silver is going to go through the roof. And in a way that, as shocking as it was in 2011 to see gold at, almost $2,000 an ounce then, we went, whoa, what? I think we will similarly be shocked by the price that gold will achieve if the market does have a big correction in the 3 months or 6 months after that. We're talking $4,000 or $5,000 an ounce, somewhere around there.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Hold on to that gold, people. Hold on to that gold. Market trading platform. Houston, what do you think about? It seems like every time we turn around, there's a new one. I mean, you had Robinhood, and then you got Webull, you got Moomoo, you got Public. You just Lo-Fi or SoFi. Yeah. I mean, it's just there's so many. Do you think that will continue happening, or will it start slowing down and consolidate? Do you think some of these companies will start looking into buying each other, or? Oh
yeah, I think consolidation is definitely there. The way I see these trading apps is kind of like mobile phone companies that don't actually own networks, but they lease huge portions of the networks, like Boost or Mint Mobile or whatever. These guys, they don't own the network, but they're like, hey, T-Mobile, if we pay you $10 million a year, will you give us unlimited everything? And T-Mobile's like, whatever. And then they make their own phone company out of it. And sublet all this stuff. These trading apps are kind of the same way. They are not actual brokerages, but they're a brokerage type service, and they're actually buying services from another brokerage and then figuring out how to make profit on top of that. And we have seen the limits of their ability of how well they can manage that system. With if you're doing payment for order flow, and there's fear of missing out on a stock. And you have these micro transactions that someone puts an order $100, and you're hoping that in a microsecond you can find it for $99.99 and pocket that penny. But if the price is rocketing and that you wait that tenth of a second, all of a sudden it's $110. You're losing $10 in every transaction. So
exactly.
Either they need to figure out how to turn off payment for order flow with their algorithm when certain stocks are rocketing, or just not have payment flow during those times. I don't know. Like they did figure out a different way to make those profits. And the growth, because there's so many different services out there, and because people have had pretty terrible experiences with those services in the last year, that people are dispersing. So the rate of growth in things like Robinhood are not there anymore. So their assets under management are taking a big hit as a result. So I wouldn't doubt if someone comes along and just buys Robinhood at some point this year. It's even
that's kind of what I was thinking. That's kind of what I was thinking. Say here, sorry, Vlad, you're out of Vlad. Impala, you're gone. We're putting you in the sunlight. You're gone. Climate cleaning technology, like like we've got the giant fans, over in what was that, Scotland? But just different technology. The next 5 to 10 years, do you think we'll see an increase into things that are potentially trying to clean the climate? Due to worry about change and everything else. Okay.
Whether it gets to a commercial level, I don't know, but there's going to be a lot more, I think, governmental dollars spent on this technology, at least exploring it. You got the big carbon capture place in Squamish, Canada, that can suck out carbon out of the air and sink it or turn it back into fuel or whatever. So and they said, like, hey, if we can put 10,000 of these plants around the Earth, basically one in each mid-sized community, we can sink carbon back to 1850 levels. But, will we be able to afford to build 10,000 of these things? That's
right.
Who's going to invest in it?
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah. And what's more important?
That's what becomes more important. That's okay. Basic one here. Only got a couple left. Lifespan. Do you think our lifespans will continue increasing just throughout the future, or do you feel that where we're at right now is probably the main? I know our bodies are pretty much only wired to where we could physically go. I think about roughly 130 years, even if you had everything.
Even a perfect condition. Yeah, if you live long enough, you're going to get cancer no matter what. That's kind of what it comes down to.
Right.
I right now, like in the United States, I would think that in the next few years we're going to see our lifespan decline. And we were seeing that
same thing, man.
We were seeing that pre-COVID because of opiate addictions and obesity.
Yeah.
But post-COVID, crazy stats are coming out showing that people that survive COVID are like twice as likely to die in the next year. Heart attacks are up. We don't know what these long-term effects are going to be for a large portion of the population. And so I wouldn't doubt if it greatly affects our average lifespan, at least globally for a few years. There's a big like cloud of mystery hanging over that, because these big COVID infections, it's not just a respiratory disease, it's a blood disease. It's getting into all their organs. It's doing damage to kidneys and eyeballs and hearts. And so I think that we might be in for a surprise when we start doing our mortality statistics in the next 5-10 years. So a little bearish on lifespan. Yeah.
I'm feeling the same way, and this kind of leads into that. Disease cures overall. Do you think we're close to finally? I know we always hear you always hear just some great advancements in diabetes and great advancements in finally into cancer, and we've gotten to the point that we can get your T cell levels down to AIDS, folks with AIDS, where they don't even register that they're positive on HIV tests. So but are we going to get to that where it's fully, we get so close, but do you feel that we're getting to the point where we're just about there on something potentially saying, all right, we can officially eradicate this? Or I know with cancer, it's constantly mutating, so that's a little bit harder.
Yeah, each cancer is its own body attacking you.
Right. Yeah. But when you got something like a cure for AIDS, you know what I mean? Something like that. Do you think do you think we'll start curing any of these diseases?
Well, there's one person who got cured from AIDS a few years ago.
That's right. I forgot about that.
He had AIDS, and and it was on the AZT and all those cocktails. But then he got leukemia or bone marrow cancer or something, and so they did a bone marrow transplant with him and a blood transfusion. And so by doing the bone marrow transplant and blood transfusion, they basically sucked the AIDS out of his body. So like there was no more HIV in him, and they couldn't find it. And so that could lead to all sorts of cool things in that department. And then there's an mRNA vaccine they've been testing. It's now in phase 3 trials for HIV, and it had like a 97% efficacy. So if
that's huge.
This technology does have potential to wipe out some of these like heinous diseases that that are coming or have happened. It's really hard because it takes a long time for like certain cures to get approved and to prove useful, or it might work on a mouse, but then you get to human anatomy, it's something different. Right. I do have hope that there's with gene therapies and other research that we probably will be able to, if not cure, sort of stifle symptoms. If that makes sense. Like,
it definitely does.
Yeah.
Get it to where it's not even a
bullish on that, I would say. Yeah.
Good deal. All right, and final one, Houston. Virtual banking. Do you fit? It seems like all the time we turn around, almost like we were talking about with trading platforms, but even bigger on the banking side. It seems like every time you turn around, there's some new internet only bank, you know what I mean? That doesn't have a brick and mortar location, or if they do, there's one and that's it. And it's all, concentrating on virtual. Yep. Do you think that'll continue just going crazy, or will we see that, reeled in a little bit? Are we going to see a rise of new big major banks that you start hearing about? How do you feel on virtual banking and that?
Virtual banking has, there are limits to virtual banking. And I think most of the virtual banks are probably wholly owned subsidiaries of bigger banks. It's really hard to start a bank. It takes a lot of capital, and there's a lot of regulatory hoops you got to go through, and each state has their own rules. So, like, if you've got a Wells Fargo account in Washington and you go to Vegas, you can't deposit a check into your account while you're in Vegas. Like, there's all sorts of like barriers between all these things. I think what we'll see more is more established banks moving into that realm than new banks popping up, like your Allies or First Tech or whatever. Those guys have done it. They've done the proof of concept, but I think that it'll be big banks that just kind of absorbing that role as well will probably be the future of that.
Awesome. I feel the same way.
Especially since they can't hire bank tellers right now.
Yeah. Good point. Exactly. See, I feel the same. I want, you got the virtual banking, and then you've got you got your Carvana and places like that are starting to sprout up more and more, and slowly but surely eliminating the dealership. I'm sure that's their goal at some point. And that's one of those. It's like, a lot of people enjoy because they don't have to talk to the salesman or the salesperson. At the same time, you also get some folks who just don't trust a computer and don't trust, purchasing something as large as a car purchase by just seeing things online. So I know you'll have that class and group of people are resistant to that. However, I feel going forward in the future, you'll see more and more people getting on this, almost like vending machine type car dealerships. Because it is a pretty neat concept.
A few years ago, I had to move out of my house and clean the house and everything, and my vacuum cleaner broke, and there was no way I was going to get it fixed in time. So I was like, I need to buy a new vacuum cleaner. So I looked on my phone. I'm like, okay, vacuum cleaner. There's a Sears not too far by. Hey, this vacuum cleaner is on sale from $150 for $89. I'll just race to Sears, go grab it, come home, clean the apartment. And I get to the Sears, and I see the vacuum cleaner, and it's for $149. So I say, hey, person who earns a commission if I buy a vacuum cleaner. Online it says it's $89. She's like, yeah, it's an online only price. I'm like, so I can't get this for $149. I have to order online. She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, sorry. So I paid the $89, said in-store pickup, and I was like, can you take that box, go put it over that counter so I can pick it up?" She's like, "Yeah." So like, some of these companies are kind of defeating the, like, I could have made them an extra, maybe that person commission, but because they didn't offer the same price in store, so the convenience of being in store did not have the same price as the convenience of not having to come to the store. So they need to have some sort of parity in there for some of these things.
Exactly. Yeah, it should be the opposite way. Like you're trying to draw people in there, so you got to get the good sales there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, man, Houston, I can't thank you. I can't thank you enough for coming on here, brother. Folks, or any of you all out there listening, we've just been interviewed here, Houston Wade, absolutely amazing, founder and star of Houston We Have a Problem podcast and YouTube channel. You all are missing out. If you have not checked him out yet, you've got to check him out. I know every Bulldog family member, we are all going to be going over there and subbing. I mean, this guy already did. I did, just saying. But for you all that did not know about it, now you all have heard him, and you've got to listen to the show. It's an amazing show. And Houston, again, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't have my camera on for the first part of it.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, brother. That's the thing. Hey, you know what? We figured it out, and you popped up, and they were still able to hear you, and that's the thing. All your audio came through, so they heard all of it, and we by the second question we were on video as well. So definitely it worked out perfectly. This is great. Now, tell them what is your normal hours for your show, Houston? What do you when do you normally?
So I normally do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday and Wednesday is kind of right around market close. And then Fridays I've been teaching and I don't get home until late in the evening. So I do like a late night called Houston After Dark on Fridays. But I'm not teaching it all next quarter. So I've got the entire quarter free. So I'm going to try to do, maybe I can do 5 shows a week. We'll see what kind of other things I have come up that get in my way. But I'm going to try and do 5 shows a week if I can, perhaps in January or so. I am doing a vacation to Switzerland, so I'll be doing some shows from Switzerland for a couple weeks.
My great grandmother is from Switzerland. Yeah. She came over.
Nice.
Switzerland. That is awesome. That I do not know. I would, but I tell you what, I will find that out and I will shoot you a message in Patreon, and I can.
All right.
Folks out there, in case you didn't know, Houston Wade, you need to, if you're on Twitter. Please follow him on Twitter. I think Bulldog dropped the link up there. He's also on Patreon, so please check out his Patreon. You got exclusive access to some of the streams. He's got some really cool stuff on that as well. So again, you all got to go and check it out, like it, subscribe it, share it with all your friends, all your family. It's amazing. I would really like to if we can start a movement to get this man on Jeopardy. I don't know how many of it will take, but if we can get that going on Twitter, I'm all for pushing that and getting.
I got to do the test again and hope they pick me. That's what it comes down to.
Well, maybe if we get enough push, on social media side, and be like, look, not only has this guy passed his test, but he's got 40,000 people here saying he needs to be on Jeopardy. So I mean, come on, we got to listen, right? We got to listen at that point. So we're gonna get you on there.
All right. No, this is fun.
And then I was gonna say, when you kill Ken Jennings' record, we can all say we know.
Oh no, Ken Jennings kicked the shit out of me.
Jeopardy.
I can hold my own against most people, I think, on Jeopardy, but I think Ken Jennings would absolutely murder me if we were up against each other. Yeah, he is so quick with the button that you can't even get in there. That's his trick. Yeah,
he is fast. I've noticed on the when I was watching oh my goodness, my wife and I were watching it, and why am I blanking now on the name? It's Ken Jennings, it's the Beast, it's Brad, it was that quiz show that came on over the summer. It had him in it as well.
The Chase.
The Chase. There we go. Yeah. The Chase. I was blanking on the name there. I love the Chase, and I was always thinking when it was funny because anytime it was all right, we're gonna find out who your opponent is. and you'd see the look on their faces when it was Ken Jennings, and
like,
the difference on the look.
Yeah.
And then on the look on their faces when it was the Beast, they were all like, "Oh, this is no problem. He's an English guy. I'll get him." But he does the stuff too. But it's funny because sometimes there would be a very American question on there, and he would get it right, and the contestants wouldn't. And I'm like, how does he know this over you all? Come on now. I mean, this guy's not even in America and just knew this fully American question and knew the answer, and you all didn't. I mean, come on. So that was cool. But yeah, again, man, it was great having you here, brother. And I would love to do it again sometime down the future. We'd love to have you on here again. And get some more. We've had plenty of viewers watching now, but we'd love to have more of our viewers watching you. We'll have this clip so our viewers, the ones who missed it, will be able to replay it, because I'm telling you, man, there's nobody in our fam that would not follow you. I know that. I can speak confidently on that. Again, you are awesome, and amazing to watch. So thank you so much again for that.
Thanks for having me on. This was a lot of fun.
I'm sorry, Cindy Ogden did have a question. I'm so sorry, Cindy. What was your question? She is a watcher of you, Houston, and loves your channel. And I'm trying to see here what crypto does Houston own and why? She wanted to know which crypto do you have and why do you like that one? Or you just did a bunch.
Back in May, I was reading about US dollar Tether coin, and how it's a giant scam. They stole everyone's money and it's gone. So if you spent money, cash dollars, buying US dollar Tether coin, they're supposed to have about $70 billion of money in some account somewhere, so that if you redeem your coins, you get your money back. That money's gone. And 80% of all Bitcoin transactions were done using US dollar Tether coin. So if everybody wanted to cash out, there is no money to give you. It's gone. So I read that. I was reading the articles about this scam and I was like, I'm out. I am not going to deal with crypto. And I did a video like, hey man, I think it was like the last week of May, and I was like, get out right now. If you've got crypto money, get out. And the price just dropped like 30% overnight the day after I did my show. And I felt like, okay, I'm pretty vindicated. And so what I ended up doing was I took that money and I just spread it amongst a whole bunch of shit coins. There's a whole bunch of coins that
nice.
No one's heard of, have no value, because what I saw was week after week, a different useless coin would explode in some sort of pump and dump, probably by hedge funds to generate capital. So okay, if I spread out amongst 10 or 15 of these crappy coins, one of them's going to pop. And Shiba Inu did its explosion. I made a whole bunch of money off of that.
Nice.
And then Saitama, I thought was going to be the next one. And then Saitama was rocketing, and then the guys behind Saitama just completely crapped their pants. And they failed to launch their app, and then the price just collapsed again. So now I'm just stuck holding the bag on that one at the moment. But but I just, I don't even know the names of half of the crappy coins I have. I don't, honestly. It's just like I was looking for the ones that have so many zeros after the decimal. I was like, perfect. And I just bought a bunch of those, just waiting for them to pop. And that's where I'm at.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that, man. Oh, that's awesome, man. And that's what's fun about those all those Phuncoins out there, man. They you never know. You take the chance, you throw a little bit into it, and you just never know it could turn around and explode. And
Every once in a while, one of them will buy an ad campaign on Twitter, and all of a sudden you'll see like Potter coin go up 500,000%. What the heck's a Potter coin? I don't know. But somebody
what's a Potter coin?
Just sold it, made a bunch of money, and now they're going to go into the next like pump and dump. So as long as you see it as speculation, then I think you're okay. If you see it as like, oh, my Shiba Inu coin is going to become the future, no, it's not. It's just not. There's 50 other coins that are better. It's
exactly just like you hear.
Yeah.
I think Shiba hit $1 here and before the year's out. And it's like no.
Yeah. There's only 100 quadrillion of them. It's not happening. Yeah,
it's impossible. You got to have some major burnage going on here.
Exactly
to get there. Awesome. Well, that was I'm set. Cindy, did that answer your question? I hope that was the. I scrolled back up. It looked to be the question she was wanting to know about. So
all right.
apologize. I just now got to that, and again, so that's the everybody else. It was answered. Yes, scrolling back through. You did. You pretty much answered everything as you were explaining it. So that was awesome. Awesome, Houston. You
All
again.
right.
Thanks so much for coming here.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So no problem, brother. The pleasure is all mine and all of ours. 100% from Bulldog Trading Family. And again, I know I guarantee you've at least you've at least gained 20,000 or so that watch us. We're coming over, and we're mobbing together and coming over there and subscribing. If they haven't already, they will be doing it.
Send me weird coordinates on the Earth we can go to on Google Earth. Just make sure it's not the Eye of Africa, because I get sent that all the time.
You get sent there all the time. Nice. Awesome. All right, brother. Well, again, thanks a lot.
Have a great night. Thank you so much.
Show him the love, folks. Please throw the hearts out there into the chat. You know how we do around here. We love showing those green hearts. Any of the green emoji out there, we show the green, right? He just was an absolutely amazing guest. This was awesome for me. I've been looking forward to this interview. When Bulldog first mentioned it as a possibility, I thought this was so awesome. I started watching him a lot more, and it's just he is just one hell of a person. You all heard his insights. Just the man is absolutely amazing. Just so unique, and he's so fun to talk to. He has been around. He knows so much stuff, and he's a teacher. And first off, teachers don't get enough respect anyway. We all know that. So first off, a big thank you for the fact of what he does every day, teaching kids. That's just an unreal profession that definitely doesn't get thanked enough. And Houston just he's such an awesome guy, as you all heard, down to earth, super friendly, and he loves answering questions, and he loves talking to you and telling us what we want to know, and that's amazing. And again, we got to get him on Jeopardy, because I know he would absolutely destroy Jeopardy. So I know he would. Yeah, maybe none of us, nobody can beat Ken Jennings, but hey, if Ken's not on there, I'm throwing all my money behind Houston. If Vegas takes Jeopardy spreads, I'm placing that bet. So anyway, folks, it is 10:00 p.m. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and hanging out with the amazing Houston Wade. Again, he is the founder and star of Houston We Have a Problem. Please check out his channel. It is fun. You will be hooked. I'm telling you will be hooked. Check out the video. You don't even have to be there live. Watch one of the replay videos, and watch that, and then come back here and talk about it, right? Come back here and talk about it. See if you liked it. Tell us how you feel. But yeah, all of you all out there, thanks for hanging out. Jim Matt, Andre P, Dr. GTI, Cosmo, Just Do, None Your Business, Low Key 33, Mr. Pie May Style, Caesar. Again, thank you all so much. Bulldog, thanks for putting this together. Westside, thanks for listening as well, my friend. I just saw you had posted. Thank you so much for that compliment. Hey. This was my first interview, folks, this was amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better person. I will be forever in your debt, Bulldog, for allowing me this great opportunity and privilege. Well, already for being a host and allowing me to enter this competition, but also on top of that, being able to interview somebody such as Houston Wade. That is awesome. And so again, folks, thank you all for hanging out with us and Houston and me. And I hope all of you all have an absolutely wonderful night tonight. Thank you all so much. Again, I will be back on again next week. We do have tomorrow morning, we will have Birdie Hunter, as always, in the pre-market at 0700, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till 9. He will run through that pre-market with you, let you know how the European markets have done. So it gives you an idea of where we're headed possibly tomorrow. That will lead into MIA in the mornings. He will carry you on into the start of the afternoon, at which point West Side will take over, the amazing West Side, and he will lead you through your afternoon day and hand it off to, I believe, El Snappy Tan, and then Mr. Gone Postal. And then also on Sunday, folks, you got to check out Odifro, MIA, and None Your Business, and be back here as well again next week, because I believe next Wednesday night we will have None Your Business on. And if I'm on as well, we will have a cool, fun transition. I can't wait to have a transition with None Your Business. But again, folks, you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the compliments. I hope I did this well enough for you all, and you all were entertained. Again, Cindy, thank you for coming over here. All of you, Houston, we have a problem member, family members. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Please come back. Anytime Houston is not on, please come hang out with us. We'd absolutely love it. So, yeah, you know, we broadcast 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Again, only at Bulldog Trading. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night. This is Adam E. on the mic, a.k.a. Lieutenant Likes, saluting every one of you all, giving you all the great gun show, baby, before I get off of here, because you all got me started. You all got me hyped up tonight. Yeah, baby. Thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for hanging out with Mr. Houston Wade and all of us here at Bulldog Trading. So thank you all again. Have a wonderful night. I will talk with you all later.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Wow, it's very nice.